Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Super Tees live stream. And in today's episode, we continue the road to rank 1 Boomkin. And it is a very treacherous road. We have scubaed all the way down to 2600 rating. We were peaking at 2800 on this character and looking like we were in spitting distance of my main druid, which is currently still in rank 1 range. However, I'm looking to use a leapfrogging strategy by switching to whichever druid is the lowest rating at the time. So I'm not really taking anything at serious risk. Now, I will say, since the patch went live with player housing, we had the whole debacle with dampening going too fast. They've seemed to have corrected that, but it does not feel like the same game even despite that. It is a lot faster. It's a lot more friendly to melee DPS is what I'm noticing. It's a lot more friendly to aggressive damage dealing healers as well. Matches are lasting extremely shorter duration. Now, maybe that's also a symptom of the fact that I'm lower rated, and maybe it's more volatile at lower rating. So hopefully I'm going to have a better performance today in order to get that MMR back so we can see if it's actually changed significantly or not. Because my experience, and the experience that seems to be shared to me in my stream, is that the game is a lot different now than it was last week. And we've seen what the player housing has introduced as far as bugs. So I kind of wouldn't be surprised if something is broken, and it could be a completely different meta. It's a lot faster, to say the least. Now, while I'm in queue for this, we're also going to be doing some player housing stuff. So I'm going to be working on my main druid's house, which is trying to build a fight club. So, wait, is that the right one? Yeah. Okay, let's teleport here. I don't know how we're supposed to level up our house. Visit the general contractor in your neighborhood to level up your house. Maybe we'll try and do that. We'll try and do that a little bit. What's up, Michael? Thank you for the luck. I'm glad you like the shorts. The shorts! You see the outside of my house? I got some trees. I got this carriage that delivers my PvP supplies. You can see my PvP flags and the empty loot box and weapons rack and stuff like that. We got a waiver that you got to sign before you can go into the fight club house. You have to sign this so that you can't sue me if you're injured inside of this game house. We got an outhouse for anybody that's waiting out by the tree. We got a watchtower so that nobody can try and intrude on our competitions inside. And when you zone in, the first room is the dining hall. This is just a preliminary dining hall, okay? When I can get a bigger house, it's going to be a lot bigger. But we got the fountain there where we can get our water, get all of our different supplements and vitamins and foods. And this chicken's over here for protein. Because I've seen a lot of houses, they don't got any protein. So I got a chicken coop. Make sure there's protein. And we got the Cotton Mogu power-up orb in the center of the house. Or the center of the room here. And then you enter the second room, which is the war room. This is the strategy room. This is where we're talking strats. We're architecting things. Get the Horde and Alliance both represented. I tried to build this rock climbing wall for people to train on. It's hard to do it, though. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do it. Maybe I need to be like some slimmer form. It's a very hard rock wall. Well, it's made out of rocks. Of course it's hard. What kind of silly question is that? Of course, I get on it, and then I just jump off by accident. Oh, no, I'm probably going to get stuck. Oh, my God. No, 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 not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this, my friends. Wait, can I? Okay. We're out. We're not going to try that again. It's too risky. But this is the war room. It's your last chance to plan. And then in the back room, this is where the stage is for to do our WWE fights. And obviously, I wish I had a bigger room to do this. We got the weapons rack on the side of the ring. We got the chair like the WWE. So if you're like cold, whatever, I can't remember what his name, Steve Austin or something like that from back in the day. We got the berserking power-ups. Horde and Alliance. I got to find a Horde looking item to put here like I did with the Nightwell for the Alliance side. Our power-ups. That's all I got done so far. I was going to add some detail to this fighting ring too, but I just feel like it's kind of wasted because I'm going to need to like redo literally everything once I can get a bigger plot But maybe we'll go see what we can get. You can make a rock climbing wall. It'll come. I've seen some of Nagura's videos. So people are moving houses. I don't even know who's in my guild. Nagura's had like a ton of videos on all the player housing stuff. Honestly, feel like I should just switch and dedicate a lot of time to it too. It feels like it's gonna be the next thing, at least for right now. Okay, general contractor. I'd like to upgrade my house. Square room medium. Can I not do any more? Apparently I can't. Not too sure. Founder's bulletin board. I don't think anyone in my guild is doing any of this stuff. I think I'm the only one. I need an active guild, bro. That's wants to work on the neighborhood. But these characters don't even have names. They're just local. This NPC is just a local. He doesn't even get a name. Bilson the Flight Master. Wait, there's Flight Pass here? People actually using the Flight Pass? Oh, wrong button. Oh, dude, the keybinds in my flight form are all different on this. World PvP, bro, they're not going to let PvP touch player housing with a 10-foot pole. Even though I agree, I think it would be better. They're not going to, bro. There's 0% chance. Okay, we bought the pillow, now what? Quest to go and buy a pillow, bro. I got my electrolytes finally showed up. I'll tell you, this is way better tasting than the ungodly salt water I was drinking. May a loon guide you. Produce vendor. Oh, I thought it would sell food for the house. I don't want to buy actual food, dude. What? Dog. Bro, they don't even name the dog. It's just named dog. It's a local cat dog. This feels AI generated, dude. Trevor. This guy gets a name. So if you sell stuff, you get a name. But if you don't sell stuff, you're just a local. All the locals are the same too. Well, these guys are talking real close with each other. Like that's a little too personal, I think, right? Like, is he invading his personal space like this? Like, do people have conversations? Like, he's not even looking up at him or down at him. Like, he's obviously disagreeing with what he has to say, it looks like. They're both trying... Oh, they're looking at me. Oh, they didn't like that I was criticizing their communication. This guy is, like, shocked. Looks like he can't believe what was said to him, dude. He's just sitting here like... He looks perplexed as to what just happened. Whoa. Some random big dude just came right up into his grill, dude. They did not, like... What is the pathing on that, dude? He's literally in his stomach. having a conversation with him. Okay. Founders Point, the town center. Is anyone ever going to come here for any reason? What is there that happens here? They're gonna do a performance? No? No performance. Cue though? Okay, I gotta catch up on water, dude. Yeah, see, it's all melee DPS, as I was saying at the start of the stream. Every single queue I've had has been multiple melee. And it's been very challenging. I think I'm going to play like a hyper run talent build and just run for my life. I need to go back to like my old school strats to get out of this. I might even switch my cloak to Versa. Maybe switch some enchants also to Versa. I'm way too squishy, dude. I die so fast. Is there anything like bugged on the stream? Microphone too quiet? I think we're good. I hope so. I don't know though. Okay. We're going hyper speed run strat. It also feels like everyone's MMR is going down right now. He's got the fell mount, dude. He's coming in. There's the rogue. Blade Storm's my stun. Feels bad, man. Kind of baiting them to use silences on me here because I haven't used my Trents yet. Go ham. Rescue. Clone him on it. Immune to his Virgin Embrace. You get evasion. Our Dresser Druid is dead. On the rogue. Lock the warrior. Pummeled insta. I don't want to stack them up on the druid or the dragon here. Looks like they're not going me. Oh no, they are. It's got reflect soon. I'm a bit worried here. Got it off. I'm garroted. Oh, this is so brutal, dude. One rogue. Kicked. There's just no point pressing Cyclone. I swear this game is just rigged. You're just better off not pressing it and doing damage. Get a cloak. Pump the warrior a bit. Clone him low. Yeah, I got a lot of CDs there. Rogue's coming in. It's running behind the pillar though. Knock him in, vanish. Try and fake kicks here so I get Garrote immune. Dash the healer. A communion. Oh, they're going on our guy again. Get them off of him. Clone the rogue. Try and clone the dragon. This warrior kicks insta, bro. I don't know if he has kidney shot or not. Oh, nice. Triple sweep in the game with that. Nice clone. I fake kick. We kill here, I think. Maybe. Trying to hold him in the beam, but... knock him off, maybe? He's immune. Spare from heart. Go for yellow clones on the warrior. Get the rogue off. Get a clone on the dragon. He's got karma. Just press and kill. No way. Oh, nice. I was running shuffle my feral earlier and got 4 all melee shuffles. Every shuffle I've played has been all melee. I think the game is more biased to melee right now. It feels really fast and hard to survive. But I also don't know if it's just this MMR. I think next time I'm gonna stun warrior first. Otherwise, if I stun rogue, he blade storms. He's got his legion monk mount. There's the warrior. Stun this guy. Stun this guy. He's gonna garrote. I'm not gonna press cooldowns yet. Just try and tank this opener with heart. Also got his tree. There's no point in pressing CDs. Just trying to pull him out of line of the tree. Oh, they're going dragon hard. He vanishes my go. I'm trying to heal him with Heart of the Wild. Heal him with Heart of the Wild. Get poked Moonkin by Fake Pummel. Clone Warrior. Okay, now we're feared. I don't want to trinket. I might get smoke bombed. Nice stun. Just root beam. Pressure with it. We got cloak insta with it. Almost dropped the warrior too. Hit the druid a little bit. Oh crap, he just slept him. So we got every button from them. I'm being patient. I want to call in the warrior if I can, but I'm too far. If I got his reflect though. This guy kicks early, so fake early. Go ham with that in cap. Try and clone him first. Ash him. Drink it out of this. Print time. He's gonna smoke bomb me, I think. I still have skin. Yeah, pummels insta every time. On rogue. Oh, I didn't want to clone DR there. Faked all the kicks. Oh, we're gonna sharpen. He's gonna Giga Tree and there's a smoke bomb. He's skin for it. He double stuns. Get the warrior off of him. Try to get them distracted by me casting clones. I overlapped it, but he might still die. I'm stuck. The crackle. Oh, nice. Hot flashes. Welcome back. With the 44 months, you're getting close to the 5-year anniversary. I can't believe Man Eating Potato actually got to the 5-year anniversary before you did. Howdy, howdy. Thank God we got Gladiator over with. What, so you can do Player Huzzy instead? Or because the game is so fast, it's different now? Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do here. Giga Tree already. What? Just don't open. We just need to chill. Just chill. Wait, why did that delay come in so late? Just so everyone is cast. Look at this. Again. Double sweeps. I haven't used my trance yet though. Still okay. Trying to get a clone off my root. Big damage. Finish him. Kill him through karma. Oh, we got every button there. Look on the warrior low. You guys trinket. Heart of the Wild. Try and catch up to my guy. I like how much we're going druid. Try and bait kick with that. Breaker, stun the monk. Renewal. He's back to his insta kicking ways. On myself, but I think it's okay. It's C-smash on me. Well, maybe it's not after the rogue dies instantly. Clock is Jade. I just knocked him out of bomb, but I was trying to save him from the warrior. Damage in 6. Oh, we're going too soon, Executus. We're double feared. He has blind. Oh, I can't help. He's gonna have reflect again. This guy just like reflects instantly on clone and also stuns or kicks instantly. Let's go hard here. Pump into that bark, maybe kill him through it. To break karma again. Oh god. Lock his clone. Clone his crackle. On the warrior. He instant reflects on roots too. It's really sussy. Oh, I just kidding you. I really don't want to. He trinketed it. Damage here. Trying to piece it. that guy off of it. Lock is calm. I mean, capped. He might be dead. He has evasion though. I don't think he should die here. Just press every button he's got and we live. Oh, please. Okay. Bro, I might actually like have one of these every day. Just because it tastes good. It's no calories. Okay. We need a 6, dude. We need a 6. To get back on our feet. Is that monk? He time stops. Why did he come out of stealth? Okay. Is he gonna cheap shot? He's gonna stormbolt me if we don't do something to him. He gaps me. Can't believe we didn't get more than that. We should got nothing, I think. I thought he was in a vortex there. He gets stuck. Something's wrong. I just think we can kill healer too. I'll pump him a bit. Just get all this. Just want to keep every target low, basically. This warrior is very sus. Part of the wild here in bear. I'm gonna jump to my druid. God damn. I swear, like, the reaction time is way too fast. I wish I didn't get shockwave. I could have got a clone there. See how fast that pummel was, bro? That's not natty, dude. Every single pummel was that fast. Kind of worried. Bro, don't die like this, please. Bro, it's just the warrior. My guy! My guy! No, I got these electrolyte packets instead of drinking salt water. Much more palpable. Palatable? Palpitable is not a word. Palatable? What's up, Six Teeth? Hello, 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 Sinjay. Hello, D-Kane. Bro, the people have like purple names in my chat. Like your name blends in with the backdrop of my chat log. It's like I can't read your text. Or the font of your name. I really want to go Druid here. Just incapped all the bleeds off. Nice, we got skin instantly. I didn't do anything. Nice, we got every button. I haven't done anything. It was just a baby go. I'm okay in bear. god, why did I just get one shot, man? Ugh. Is he playing Safeguard? I'm gonna guess no. No. Imagine playing with a Boomkin and not playing Safeguard against a rogue. It's literally the best thing in the game. I'm probably just gonna auto lose because Warrior's botting and playing terrible talents. But we'll see. His bot's only good against me because I cast Clone for him to reflect and pummel. There I am again. Cloak, got the fuse. The fuse to lose. I don't know why we're going on the muck. Looks like I'm okay. I'm not gonna skim. Skin because my druid's getting pressured too. I think we're toast though. I think we're toast though. I can tell the warrior's botting because he reflects every time there's a cast. There's no actual like tactics in it. It's just reflects as soon as any cast that could be reflected is casted. As opposed to like if he was actually just good at pummeling, for example, his reflex wouldn't be like that. His reflex wouldn't just be like automatic as soon as a cast that can be reflected is like not even 9% through the way of starting its cast, and he's already got reflect up. Because there's no way you can be that good at pummeling and that terrible at reflecting. There's no way. They're changed color? What color? The color of who? Oh, no purple. Okay, yeah, it's way easier to read 16. I was talking about Decane more. Yours was like, Decane's like dark blue, I guess. It's not so much purple, it's like dark blue. It blends in with the backdrop. You get 2,500 in Solar Shovel for the first time ever. Congrats. Congrats. Grazie. Zug zug. Nurtured. People are watching the streamer awards. Bro, everything is just a sellout leech fest nowadays, bro. Like, who cares? I don't understand. Nobody cares. Everybody just envious and hates everybody else's success and is only saying things to get things out of them. What's the point, bro? What's the point? The World Peace Award from Twitch? Oh. 2,300 rounds. Hey, man. I probably have tens of thousands of rounds played by this point. Or more. It's probably more. Might be in like the hundreds of thousands. Better to be a success with 1,000,000 attempts than to never attempt and never succeed. Super Tease is a voice actor, bro. That would be dope. It's not gonna happen though, but it would be dope. Why did Ven has a 41-minute video?
So if you guys didn't know,
about how bad the UI is. Oh, he's literally watching someone else's video. Ven is just full React Andy mode now. I was like, there's no way he made a 41-minute video. Can you react to the react? Should I react to the react? I've skipped around the video a couple times now. I don't think I've heard him say anything. He's just nodding his head. Oh, and saying, yeah. I'm trying to lip read what he's saying. I can't lip read it, dude. I tried. What is this? Yeah. Alright, wait. I forgot to download the stupid add-on so I could figure out where to buy stuff. I just kind of CBA because it's like so confusing. I don't want to have to download an add-on to know where to buy stuff. Copy paste houses like talents. Bro, people would start selling it. Selling house code for blah blah blah. The only thing is it wouldn't work if you didn't have all of the items, right? Like most people are not going to have all the items that someone might have in their house. This awesome house for only 20k gold. You guys want my house code, guys? 5 gifted subs. You could turn players into real estate agents. We got a wonderful beachside property. Only one former owner, 10 years old. I'm able to afford 5 gold. Someone made a giant mechanical house. It's a house on top of a robot. It's like a beetle robot. It looks like it's out of Wild Wild West movie. You guys remember that? With Will Smith and who was the other guy in that movie? Maybe it wasn't Will Smith. Was it Chris Rock? They have like a giant robot. It was Will Smith. Yeah, this is what this robot reminds me of. Trying to figure out a way to show you this without showing you too much. What is this? Is that right? I think that's good. You see? Wait, why is it so big? You see? This guy made his house into a giant mech robot. I don't think anybody's messing with the Wild Wild West, bro. Nobody's messing with the Wild Wild West robot. It's a giant mechanical beetle with a house on it, dude. No one's messing with this guy, dude. Like, it's over, bro. I can't compete in player housing, dude. If this is what I'm going up against, I'm throwing in the towel. It's over, bro. It's over. How do you get in? You can fly, I assume. You'd have to fly and land on this balcony, and you could probably get in this way, I think. If you don't have flying, you're not getting in his house. Aren't you supposed to be creative from your music background? I am, but I may or may not have just been saying what I said because I want to turn that into a YouTube short, and it was better emphasis for me to say what I just said than for me to say that I can do better than this, you know? You can get goblin spotlights, yeah. I think most of the decor comes from Legion Remix, or it comes from like Undermine. There's a couple of vanilla things, but most of it is from WoW Remix and from current expansion reputations. Waiting for the saxophone style house. Bro, if they make musical instruments, maybe. I don't think there are any musical instrument decors. I'm pretty sure. Make a jazz lounge. Bro, again, if there are decor, if you guys find decor of musical instruments, then please let me know, but I'm pretty sure they don't exist. 5 gifted for a cooking stream? I've done cooking streams before. Are you talking about house cooking? You kind of lost me a little bit here. I don't know what type of cooking you're talking about exactly anymore. Make a jazz lounge? Bro, I was making a fight club. Am I not allowed to make a fight club? Wait, where's my house? Bro, there's so many people in this area. Everybody here is just regular houses. Oh my god, what is this guy? How did he get so much? Wait, how did he... Dude. How does he have such a huge mansion already, bro? Look at how... Dude. Where did he get the parts to do this? He already built a castle, bro. What? What do you have to farm to build a castle? Is this undermine stuff? Do you think that, like, I can go inside, or will he not let me? Permission denied. Bro, what? I'm just gonna fly around and look at people's houses and judge them. Has he got a mud hut? There's no house here. Added a stripper pole decor. I don't think Blizzard is gonna do anything like that, even though it would probably make the money. This is a very unique model. Like, I don't. Where do people get this stuff? Like this extra siding. These guys all have giant houses already, dude. Like, what? This guy copied him, bro. He's got the same layout. This guy literally copied him. You sure you don't already have that unlocked? I don't think I do. I mean, I've never tried it, I guess. Wait, they didn't let anyone get a house on this island? What is this, like, submarine? Is a crashed boat? Just go to the exterior. It's free? Bro, this guy has, like, a picnic area on his roof, but how would you even get up here from his house? You're telling me this is for, I mean, this is looking more common now that I'm seeing more people have it. We need, like, I need to know, like, some, like, very limited edition player housing decor. What can I get that, like, no one else would ever have? I think this is my house, dude. So you're telling me if if I go edit mode, and then what do I have to do? Structural? How do I add those giant things? The bottom? What bottom? I don't have them. Bottom of your screen. It's not doing nothing. Oh. Oh, what the hell? It's all locked, bro. What is this? I like that. Oh, there's the fortification that you can add. I see. Wait, this makes the horde houses way cooler. Although we just all have it, so I don't feel cool. And I can only have 3 of them? Oh wait. What the hell, dude? Why would I want to put a window there? The deluxe well, thank you for showing me this. Alright, my player house is pimped now. See that, bro? I got a fort now. I'm playing Fortnite. Those other guys had like they put one down and then moved it up though, and then put another down. How do they do that? The deluxe mud hut. You guys like my treasure room? Those are not leaves, they're gold coins. Stop. This isn't my fight house. This is not my fight house. The house building makes the stream lag? It's lagging right now? I don't have any dropped frames. Leaves from trees. No, it's not. It's fine. What are we gonna do with my house? What can we build? We have the technology. Is this where I'm gonna sleep? I don't know what to do with this staired room. The stair room feels like weird. Like, wait, I can't turn my camera around. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I just don't have any decorations, dude. Why is this tree so big? Oh wait, that's not a flat rock. I feel like I'm playing Minecraft, dude. It's so hard to see up here. This will be my secret bedroom. Up here where no one can get to me. God damn, bro, the camera is not making this easy. It's good for making hidden rooms under the stairs. Hidden rooms. New Frost Mage PvP ability, Frost Platform, midair that you can jump on at last 20 seconds. Can you keep rebuilding them? Because I mean, that's only going to be useful for so long. I don't know what else I want to put up here. We need a bathroom, right? There's the bathroom. Master bathroom. Whatever, there's a bed up here, dude. See, it's hidden. You can't see it. My bedroom is hidden. Secret bedroom. Are you in Venturi? Venturi? Ace Venturi? Next to the bed? Gross. Should I move it somewhere else? The poop is dropping on the first floor. Yeah. Is there a problem with that? It's a mud hut. You think there's a problem with that? Are we feuding? What do you mean feuding? Yes, we're fighting over our feudal lands. He tried to invade my space, and now we are at war. I don't know what I'm trying to do with this. A natural light is coming through the window. I'll show you natural light. You could probably make spiral staircases out of this. You know, like lay this one down like that and then take another one and lay it down like this. And then take another one. Lay it down like that. Alright, this is actually very hard, I think. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I'm dieting, okay? I'm trying to lose weight. So, I have, like, no patience. No patience. I just want a game. I may also go on the beta. Housing ain't for me. I just want to have more stuff to do the housing with. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I just don't have enough to express myself. My house isn't able to be big enough, and I don't have enough decor to like properly express myself. Is my problem. What the hell is it? High Mountain Torrens are like bugged when they sit on chairs. Yeah, you have to farm and put in the hours. Who's got the time for that, though? Ain't nobody got the time for that. What does the housing music sound like? Is it all torrent? Yeah, when you sit on a chair, you literally bug out inside of it. Can you play demo on the beta? I could. I was thinking about doing Frosty K though. We could also do 5 good subs to pick what spec I do. Demo is busted. Yeah, 0 cooldown howl. Isn't it a 15-second howl? You have stuns and kicks now. I think you can get coil too and howl. World of Warcraft is doing an NHL collaboration. I could pick one later. Oh, do you want to pick it? It wasn't you that said, can you play demo? Wait, Henry Cavill was working on The Witcher and he left? Don Cherry will be casting? Wow, is that... You know what I could do? I could make like a fight ring outside of my house. My self-found mud hut, true. Very true. You know, I kind of, you know, it made me sad today. There are these cinnamon buns that I get every once in a while, and I've been putting them into MyFitnessPal, and MyFitnessPal tells me they're 400 calories each. So I decided to weigh them and take a picture of them, and I uploaded it to ChatGPT, and I told it how much it weighed and what it was, and ChatGPT thinks that those cinnamon buns are 900 to 1200 calories each. So I've literally been eating probably twice the amount of calories than what I thought. So I can't have them anymore, and I'm sad. Is it a YouTube video? Oh yeah, so you can make pianos using the planks, because they're white and black, so you could just shrink them down and you could build a piano for sure. What's up, Corny? It would be very tedious, and you would need a lot of them. Like, actually, are there black planks? There's white ones, but like you could make a giant piano that people can step on. That would be cool, bro. You'd make one of those like human-sized pianos that you can jump on the keys. I don't think I have enough of these to do it, but like, I don't even know. You would have to like leave space ish for all of the... What the hell just happened to my character? Oh my god, it doesn't go up. You could probably make it go up though, right, with this? Yeah, like that. And then you could do another one. Like right here. And then you would just drag it and then get it up. Oh wait, it's not perfectly aligned. So this would be a C sharp, a D sharp, an E, and then we need another white key for an F. And then I'm gonna run out of stuff. And then we need an F sharp. I guess we could just put it right on top and then drag it over. Probably be easier. Oh my god, it's not staying. Wait, I can't drink it. Okay, bring it down. So like pianos. Dude, this is like very tedious to line up. That's my F sharp. Bro, it's not... My torn is too big. It's lined up. Yeah, whole half. Well, actually, it's half all the way up. But I'm gonna run out of planks. How do I know where I put my other planks? Or where can I buy more planks? Because this would be the first, like, C, C sharp, D, D sharp, E, F, F sharp, G. We need G sharp. We need A. No one ever says A sharp, but it's technically the enharmonic is A sharp or B flat, B, and then it repeats. And then you could shrink all of these down, and then you could put them on top of like a wagon or something, and then you could bring another piece of wood in the back higher than it, where all of the strings are for the piano. People don't know that piano is actually a string instrument. You're using your noggin. I could definitely make my own piano. Why don't we? You can call F E sharp. It's the enharmonic for it. I mean, it's all arbitrary, right? Like, we just made that language and decided to call, like, the reason that we probably don't is because there's no note between E and F, technically. Well, in traditional music, if you're going into, like, more Middle Eastern music, they have quarter tones, so there actually is a note between them, but in the Western music nomenclature, there's no note between E and F. So calling E, F, E sharp, it's like it's its own note, but we also just decided that it was its own note. Piano, I mean, piano is, so basically there's a bunch of strings inside of it in the back, and when you push one of the keys, it sends a trigger that hits the string. It's like a guitar. My headset's not gonna go that far back. It'd be like if you hit the string with your finger on a guitar. It's like tapping on a guitar. That's what a piano is. You can actually go into the grand pianos and play them with violin strings like this. I've seen people that do that, and you can pluck the strings too. I've seen people that make music like that. The housing music is good, yeah. But for sure I can make my own piano. I just need to buy more planks. Is there a way to like group them together so I can shrink them all uniformly? You know what I mean? Like, I wish there was a way to like select each one of these and then shrink them at the same space. How does one learn to improvise? I mean, you need to understand the form of whatever it is that you're soloing over. Like, the thing is you'll always be mechanical if you're just using only theory, right? That's why most people, if they want to get into soloing, you transcribe. So you listen to solos and you play them back, right? You can learn the theory, like you could do a 12-bar blues and know that this is the 1/7 chord and know the Mixolydian scale that goes with it and what are all the chord tones, and then know what the 4 dominant 7 chord is and know what the guide tones are between 1 to 4 so that you're ending your line not with a guide tone. Like, you can do all the technical jargon, but you'll sound very mechanical and you'll be like limited to that only. I think one of the best ways to start out improvising is to limit your ideas. So like, say I'm only gonna solo with 2 notes. That's it. And pick 2 notes that fit within the form of the music, like sound good. And then improvise with rhythm and only play with 2 notes. Like, set restrictions on yourself. Because for a lot of people, they start improvising and they just play a lot of notes. They just think that soloing just means play a lot of notes. But that's not really what it is. You're supposed to be like expressing like an internal rhythm that you feel in your mind. But you'll never feel that if you're constantly judging it based off of the theory. That's why it's easy. It's better to listen to solos, transcribe solos, put restrictions on yourself. You want a demonstration? I will give you a demonstration. Actually, can I play I can make my own backing track, I guess. I was gonna say the backing track's copyrighted, I can just make one. How am I gonna make this so you can hear it? I also need a drum track. I need like a Jazz drum loop, 100 beats per minute. I need a little drum machine. The flashing keyboard is back. Free jazz drum loops. What's the beats per minute on this? 100 beats per minute. Okay, that's fine. This item has been archived. What the hell? So I can't use it? I don't think I can use it. The Rude Sandstorm. Bro, I just want like a doom doom ka-doom doom ka-doom drum loop. That's all I want. Download the free MP3. It's not working. Oh, my queue just popped. Elton John vibes. In-game Elton John. But like, just say like you're gonna play the one chord or the one in the 5, right? Like those notes sound good no matter what. They sound boring to a trained musician or whatever, but they won't sound bad. So if you play a C7, right? The one in the 5 is a C and a G, so you would just you're forced to play. Maybe it doesn't sound the most appealing or whatever, but you're forced to play more with rhythm and hear what you're playing more, the more you limit the notes that you're choosing to play. 3 is probably a more mature sounding way of doing it. Well timed ad break. Rommel got crit, bro. Do we have any gifters for Rommel over here? Build a giant saxophone. You guys want me to build a sax? A suffering saxophone. Bro, what just happened to my... Why did my stun not go off? He's got the little port immune thing. Whatever, let's go. Oh, I'm so tired of these guys just scripted nether warding. As soon as I weak aura their incarn or incarn their weak aura. Trying to clone that so it doesn't break the damage. There's a lot of dots on him. Very Heart of the Wild is. Hopefully that means it'll matter. Another Trent window. Wall bolts. Might be dead here. We try to pick it out. No, yeah, that's a good way. You can, like, that's another one people say is you learn to play what you hear in your head, right? Like, sing what you want to play and then learn how to play what you sing. That's why I say keep the idea simple so you can actually do that process. If you go, it's like incoherent shit, but that's what it ends up sounding like too. You try to do too much. Also, sometimes you might want to pick like a type of scale and only use that scale, right? That would be the next layer. Pick a note and solo with only one note. Pick 2 notes, 3 notes, 4 notes, and then pick a scale and only use that scale. Just putting limitations on your decisions. dead here. Why is this port over here? You didn't go to the Streamers Awards? Bro, I'm not big enough to be worth leeching off of for the Streamer Awards. I'm sorry. Interval training, and it's difficult. I mean, it's a long process. This isn't something you like do in a day. I'm not even perfect at it. It's like going to the gym. That's why they call it ear training. It's very hard and it's very frustrating. You sit there and you're like, sounds easy to play. I'll try and play it back. And you're just like, what? What's the first note he's playing? It feels like embarrassing when you can't do it. But that's what you have to go through. Eventually it gets easier and less embarrassing. $20 piano god. You want piano god, bro? You kind of learn over time that there's like certain stereotypes that sound nicer than other things. Like blues scale riffs and things like that. You start to see the shapes and the sounds. My god, that fear. I'm gonna get feared twice too. Oh, thank god, what? 20 million HP? This might be the highest our HP has been ever, I'm not sure. I'm legit not sure. Random eighth notes and major pentatonic is bad. There's an infinite number of combinations of notes, right? And some of them sound good and other ones sound random, right? That's what happened to jazz, is that jazz improvisers got so stretched for creativity that it became avant-garde, which almost just became random. In some attempt to sound unique and sound fresh, they had to become random because the tropes that they had played for years were boring now. So it all depends on what your definition of creative expression is, right? Like anything in music is a valid form of expression. But some of them will commercially sell better than others. So it just depends what you want to do. Everything is on DR from his succubus, dude. Oh no, I got left behind. Hopefully he just walls and shields. He didn't shield. See, this warrior knows to play safeguard. We're just out of DRs. Right, like you can play random pentatonic notes. It's almost not random. I'm playing a pattern, right? It's like like coherent ways of improvising is you come up with a pattern and then move that pattern around. So it might be 1-5-3 or something like, and then you bring it to the next chord and you just move a pattern around. That'll be the most recognizable to like an untrained musical ear. And even a musical ear, people would rather you play patterns, because then if you're playing in a group with other people, they can also hear the pattern you're playing and then play off of that pattern. So if you're playing something that's not a recognizable pattern, then people they'll have a harder time following what you're doing. My god, this binding shot, dude. Can't stop it. Oh, he's playing counterspell pet now. I didn't expect that. What? I swear my cast went off there, but like that would be the premise, right? Like it's all about coming up with a pattern that sounds cool. It's like the cool pattern that I like is you play a 1 minor triad and then you play the flat 7 major triad a whole step below the root. So if you're playing C minor triad, play a B flat major triad and then rotate between the two. Actually trinketed for that one. It's like if you play a C minor triad, right? So C, E flat, and G. That's too low. Right? There's how many permutations that you can play them. You can play C, E flat, G. That's 1 flat 3 5. You could play flat 3 5 1. You could play 5 1 flat 3. And then you could play 5 flat 3 1. Right? How many different ways can you combine 3 different notes, right? And then if you play B flat major triad, which is B flat, D, and F, and then you can play them in the 3 different patterns, right? Right? And then you rotate between the 2 of them. It suddenly sounds much more complex, right? But I'm just playing 2 triads, which is just means 3 notes. Like if you know all of your triads, you can play very cool sounding stuff. Like everybody's obsessed with what a freaking dominant 7 flat 9 flat 13 chord, sharp 11, and you feel like you sound cool because you've added like 5 different layers of complexity. Which, don't get me wrong, makes a Lydian flat 7 is a fun scale, but also when you're starting out improvising, it kind of sucks when you sound bad. So picking scales where it's impossible to sound bad. That's why people always get pentatonic scale, because a pentatonic scale has like no notes that rub the wrong way. You can literally button mash them, hit them in any order you want. It's like impossible to sound bad. You might sound random, but you won't sound bad. Can you play? I think I could play Interstellar at one point, but I don't remember anymore. Let me see if I can get a backing track that isn't copyrighted, hopefully. So this is a 2 minor. So 2-5-1 is like the most common combination of chords in jazz, and then it's all about tritone substitution and resolving to a different key and trying to be complicated, right? But like that's the most standard sound is just. That's all root position. If you want to sound cooler, you would play it in. Moving it literally up a third, but so this is a minor 7 backing track, a 2-5-1 in a minor chord. Can you guys hear this? Right? So 2-5 means that it's D minor 7 flat 5 to G7 to C minor 7. Those are the chords, right? So you could play just minor pentatonic over all of this, it won't sound bad. See what I mean by only playing one note? Technically the note I'm playing sounds bad over the G7. It's the 4, which you normally wouldn't want to play. But if you play with good rhythm and you play it with confidence, it doesn't sound bad. It sounds bad right there, technically. It kind of feels like it wants to go somewhere, but you'd start off with that, and then maybe only play 2 notes, play the root and play the 9. start feeling like where it should fit, right? Like I'm not thinking, I'm feeling. And then maybe we'll play the third instead, right? So like over this, you'd want to play the C harmonic minor scale, although you technically would play the C Aeolian or C Dorian over the 2 first chords, and then you would play the harmonic over the 5. I think it's really complicated. You can just play C. You can play C harmonic minor over the entire thing. Another common jazz phrase is encompassing a sound. So you play the note below the chord tone, a note above the chord tone, and then resolve to the chord tone. So you can pick diatonically, you can pick chromatically, it doesn't matter. And what that sounds like, it sounds like this. And it sounds jazzy. But you could pick any random, well, you probably would want to pick diatonically in this context, but so now I'm just combining, surrounding the chord tones. So this is the 2, 5, 1. So 2 would be. But then repeating yourself is really good too. And then repeat again. And the thing is, if you repeat it, the listener goes, oh, I recognize what he played. Oh, he just played that again. I recognize it better. And the people you're playing with can be like, oh, he's playing that pattern. I need to try and do something with that pattern. Wait, what just happened? Someone's talking to me. Those would be like the main things, right? So you start off small. Like, remember the pattern I talked about before? You play the minor triad and the major triad a whole step below it. You can do that in any minor key. You see, I'm repeating the pattern and I'm moving the pattern up the scale. I'm just taking a shape and then I'm moving that shape around. I think a lot of people, what they end up doing when they want to solo is they just play a lot of notes. They sound like this. Right? They're just playing a bunch of random notes, which I mean you can get away with if you play it with good rhythm. And you play it with good time, you could probably get away with it. But if you're never like repeating anything, it makes it sound like you're not really coherent. Repeating things, making it understandable. Fundamentally, music is either you're expressing something or you're trying to get people to dance, or ideally both. So if you just play random notes and try to sound really complicated and play with your ego, you're not expressing anything and you're not making anybody want to dance. That's my definition of like a successful music performance. You've expressed either a story or an idea or a feeling and you make people want to dance. So you gotta like lean into the pocket of the groove, and jazz is all about 2 and 4. That's what the snare hits are. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, classical music, as you said, you're classically trained. Classical music leans into beat 1 and 3, which is the opposite of what jazz is. 2 and 4 are your big beats. Like, so you could try playing a solo where you only play on 2 and 4. That's it. Only play an idea on beat 2 and 4. 1, 2, bop. 1, 2, bop. And it sounds like I'm playing in the pocket because jazz is all 2 and 4. But the goal is you pick one of these things and you sit down and you practice with one of those ideas for a very long time. until it becomes second nature, until you're not really even thinking about what you're doing anymore. You're just in a flow state. Or something, you know, you're not really thinking anymore. Your body's moving on its own. You're like Goku Ultra Instinct, but it takes a long time to get to that point. It takes a lot of familiarity with what, you know, the scale, the notes that you're hitting. The main thing is to get out of your head. There was one exercise that my piano teacher in college would give, which was you literally just did this with the piano. It sounds awful, right? But the whole point is it gets rid of your anxiety of playing a wrong note. Get rid of the anxiety of playing a wrong note. Because the fear of playing a wrong note is going to limit you more than actually playing one wrong note. There's lots of solos that I've either transcribed or I'm learning by sight reading or whatever, and they play wrong notes technically by all technical means of playing a wrong note. It doesn't sound like it is because they play with good technique and good rhythm. But being afraid to play anything because you're going to play a wrong note is way worse. And it just gets it gets all of the like tension in your body. To just slap your hand and not care. Like, yep, that's what it sounds like. I don't care. Detaching your ego and detaching the fear of what you're doing is like the hardest part. I'm just moving shapes, bro. Well, I mean, yeah, that's music is mostly shapes. And then certain shapes sound better than other shapes. And then those shapes end up being the commercially produced music that everybody buys, right? You are my third most watched stream on YouTube from the recap. You mean Twitch? You're on Twitch. Please don't cry, baby. What is that? You're playing the piano? Is that what that is? Or are you punching the piano? You're punching the piano? But the thing is like if you're bored by it or whatever else, then you're not going to practice it every day. Like the way our brains and our bodies are built, like you'll see this in the fitness industry now that we've finally gotten over the facade that people on steroids have propped up for so long, is that your body can only grow so much per day and it needs rest. And it's the same if it comes to studying new ideas, building more muscle. It doesn't matter what it is. It can only do so much in a day. And then it starts DRing hard. And then it almost becomes negative to keep doing it, right? Like if you went to the gym and did 10,000 push-ups in one day, you're not going to have the body of someone who's done 10,000 push-ups in their life. You're going to completely destroy all of the muscle fibers in your chest. You're going to have no chest. So like you can't rush it. You can't. It's better to set 20 minutes where you're focused and you pick something. Like you're going to pick the C minor scale or whatever. And you spend that whole time slot with it, and you spend like a week or two with it. Just 20 minutes a day for 2 weeks until and you know every chord off of it. I just played the wrong one. Do this enough, but then so like that way it's internalized. This like once you have it internalized, then that's when you can actually be creative with it. I don't even have it perfectly internalized. I don't practice my piano enough anymore. But I think for a lot of people is like they jump the gun. They're like, oh, here's a bunch of cool new scales. I want to learn how to play all of them. I'm going to play the C major scale, the D major scale, the E major scale. And they spend like 5 minutes on it and then they move on to the next scale. But To understand the scale all encompassing is more than just playing it up and down. It's playing it in different intervals. It's playing it in different shapes. Like, it's playing it through the full range of your instrument. I am relatively new to Survival Hunter. It's my second season playing. Didn't finish the first one, swapped back to my main. But now the itch is here. I am 2400 CR in Shuffle. But in 2s, I am stuck. In 3s, at 2.1. What can be wrong on my end? If you're stuck at 2.1, it's because you're switching teammates too frequently. You're either not playing strong enough comp for your spec and or you're switching teammates too frequently if you're stuck in 3s. The trick to climbing in 3s is to play a strong comp with the same people over a long period of time. If you play a strong comp with the same people over a long period of time, you'll get rating in 3s. If you're playing weak comps with different people every time, you're going to get stuck. 1, the weak comp's already harder, and then 2, the new teammates you get are going to have to relearn everything that you just learned in the previous session because they weren't there for the previous session, right? Like, every day that you play with the same people, it compounds your prior knowledge to what your matchups look like. So you don't have losses where it's like, oh, I didn't bubble. I didn't expect them to do that much damage, right? The more experience you get, the less likely that's going to happen. How to break past the 2500 solo shuffle wall? Depends on the spec. Depends on the spec. It depends on the spec. You know? Spec is a douche. Dude, I see a bunch of people on Twitch, they're streaming and they're doing PvP and housing. Everyone's a PvP housing streamer because the queues are so long. On Boomy, honestly, it's understanding when to run the whole game and understanding when you need to be aggressive, I think. Once you're 2600, you're probably like pretty good on like you can always do better, but like you're pretty solid on damage output. You're probably decent at fake casting and getting clones, but you don't know when you should be running and turtling the whole game, and you don't know when you should be playing aggressive. And there are some days where I don't make the right choice or I'm super fried and damped. It's usually if you have a melee on your team and you're fighting multiple melee, you run away the whole game, normally. If you have a melee on your team and you're fighting 2 ranged, you push in with your melee on top of the other team all game. If you're playing double ranged into double melee and you're getting attacked, you run away as long as you're getting attacked. If you're not getting attacked, you play in on top of the healer until you are getting attacked. Like this, so these are like the different circumstances, and it determines what position you should play in the game, basically. It's like if you get an all melee lobby, right? Like, so for example, me with this warrior, right? I think we lost this final round. It's because he's in on a target by himself. I think me and the priest are really far away. Mind you, it's a hard map. The warrior's gonna have a hard time in that lobby, but when I played with the Destro, I played with the Hunter, I just ran whenever I was getting attacked because they have a melee on their team, and I'm playing double ranged. So the goal when you're playing double ranged is whoever's getting attacked runs away, and whoever's not getting attacked tries to CC healer. But if you're playing with a melee, you kind of want to run in with the melee. What is a strong comp for survival? Probably like Demon Hunter, I think, right now, or DK. Ret would probably be the most straightforward, though. You could probably get away with a Ret, a Demon Hunter, or an Unholy DK. When you play as Stranglethorn Vale, you should aim to team up with Trishfog Lates and Thousand Needles. Yes, what he said. Red Survival would probably be if you're stuck at 2100, Red Survival would probably be a more effective comp. You could play with a Disc Priest or a Resto Shaman. Disc Priest would probably be easier to get like to 2300, but I could see Shaman maybe being better at once you're 2300. But the other thing too is you The issue is getting people who will trust the process. Like, you play once and maybe it doesn't go well and you end up the same rating as you started, but you learned a lot. But people don't recognize that. All they can focus on is the result. They can only look at the number. All right, my number didn't go up. I'm not playing with those guys again. Was the problem. I don't know what that hockey PvP collab thing is. I don't know. Considering how little they've mentioned the word PvP in all of their stuff, it's very strange to me that they're like advertising this as like a PvP event or something. And they didn't invite like any PvP creators or anything. It's literally just, I think they just literally paid the hockey teams to put the Warcraft logo on their jerseys maybe or something for a night. They did do something with football with the War Within, I think, like 2 years ago or whatever, when it came out. They're just doing their market. They have like a marketing strategy, right? They pick some random sport event and then they pay a bunch of money to put their WoW logo on it and say that this soccer tournament's sponsored by World of Warcraft, right? It's just to get the name out to people, to let people know that they exist. I don't think that they're going to have hockey players dressed up as orcs around the rink, although that would be a really good ad, but I don't think that's what it's going to be. Earthquake 7.0. There's no earthquake near me. Where do you think that I live? Or is this like an indirect way of trying to figure out where I live? Write that down. What? Not near earthquake. Yeah. Okay, so you can't be in this town, or this town. I mean, Canada is a very big place. If you did manage to find where I live, I could very easily move somewhere completely random. I do already live pretty much in the middle of nowhere, yes. I do. But it's nice though, it's cheap. It's very cheap. Actually, you want to know how much my total expenses have been for this year? Let me see. I just finished logging this for November, but obviously there's still December and it's Christmas, so it's probably going to be a little bit higher with presents and stuff. I have survived. I have sustained my existence for this year up to this point on 23,613 Canadian dollars, which comes out to, let's see, 23,600 CAD to USD, 17,000 USD. So let's just say even if I spent $2,000 on Christmas presents, I've lived off of less than 20,000 USD. I'm probably not gonna spend $2,000 on Christmas presents, but like if I just throw that at a very expensive number, it's three months of my mortgage. Yep. If there's one thing that I'm top 1% in is saving. I'm a top 1% saver. But I mostly do it out of fear. Fear is a good motivator. I don't like feeling like if I lost my job for whatever reason or couldn't work anymore that I would be totally screwed. Like that idea just terrifies the shit out of me. So, and I splurged this year. Yeah, that number includes the desk that I bought. It even includes the trip that I had to pay to go to Gamescom, the flight and stuff, because I had to buy that. I got recompensated for it, but I technically included it as spent because I'm gonna have to write it off as a business expense. I bought a phone. I paid for a trip to Germany. I didn't pay for the hotel. That was paid for me, but I had to pay for the flight. Your prof told you to not be afraid. What now? Afraid? I mean, you can live really stupidly and spend out of your means and go into debt, but I don't know. I'd just rather not. It also, like, for me, I really like the idea of what was that movie with the guy who played Fred Flintstone, where he's like, everybody knows you get $2 million, you buy a something proof house with a 25-year roof and invest for 5% of that pays your livings. You're in an area, fuck you, or something is how the quote goes. I like that concept. If someone messes with me, nah, I'm fucking out. And I don't have to care. I don't have to put up with it. Like, the idea of having to show up to a job where you get bullied and told what to do and your opinion doesn't matter to them, and it's just like, oh, I'd just rather tell you to eat shit. So you can't do that if you're constantly spending money and you're in debt. My rent is 30% higher than your annual expenses. I mean, even when I was paying rent, my rent was only $13.50 a month, so how much would that have made my expenses if I was still renting? $13.50 times 12, 16,000 Canadian. So we add that on to 23,000. So now we're up to like 33, almost 40,000 Canadian. So 40,000 CAD to USD would have meant that I'm living off of 29,000 USD if I was renting. It's lower than minimum wage in the US. That's what I live off of, bro. That's how much I spend. I literally, like, I only buy essential stuff. I don't buy any random stuff. Zero random stuff. And I don't do any trips. And I don't go out. Where am I in Canada? Bro, I can't tell you that. You're gonna dox me. I cannot reveal my secrets. I didn't buy any RAM. It would have been, dude. I'm kind of screwed because I think my computer's gonna get old and need to have something. Keyboards with flashing lights, bro. My keyboard has crusty ass like sweat stains on it. This keyboard is $20 keyboard from Walmart and it's like 10 years old. My second monitor is literally a laptop that I bought 11 years ago right now. I bought this laptop 11 years ago and my second monitor broke and I found a way to make your laptop turn into a second monitor. I've slept on the same bed and mattress for over 10 years. I still have my dresser drawer is still my children's dresser drawer. It still has stickers with Mario on it from me as a kid. Like, I don't throw shit away unless it doesn't work anymore. I have this shirt I wore in high school. And look how big it is, bro. Like, I was like 300 pounds. But it's like, it's still a shirt. I don't care. You spent $240 for 32 gigs. And that's the best it'll be. That's not hoarding. It's not hoarding. Like, I just keep functional things until they stop functioning. How many kids do you have? 0. I mean, obviously, if I had a family, my expenses would increase dramatically. And then depending on the income of my partner and the thing is, though, I don't even know if I would have to pay for childcare. Like, even if the person who I had a kid with worked out of the house during the day, like, I'm just at home during the day. Like, I could just take care of the kid during the day, and I stream in the evening. So they get home in the evening. They can take care of the kid in the evening when I work. And then you probably wouldn't have to pay for childcare. I don't think. Because childcare is really expensive. Honestly, if you really think about it, like, why has everything gotten so much more expensive and stuff? One, it's because we've doubled the workforce. And I'm not saying this is a bad thing, right? But we've technically doubled the workforce because now women have equal access to work than men do. So, but doubling the workforce means that corporations can pay you less because there's more bodies. They don't care if you're a woman or a man. There's more bodies. So if there's more people applying to work than there is work available, they can pay you less, right? And then by a byproduct of having both people working means that no one can raise the kid. But childcare is very expensive and arduous process. So someone has to do it. And so paying someone to do it is very expensive, right? But because now both people are working, you have to pay somebody. So now you both have to work and you're both going to get underpaid because the corporation has more bodies. And you have to pay more money because someone still has to take care of your kid. So is it, cost of living and like the... And then, then you wonder why birth rates are down. It's because no one can make any money and they can't raise their kid. Like the people that could actually live off a single income, whether it's the woman or the man, again, I don't care. Like the percentage of that is so small. Like you literally have to be like a top performing individual to be able to have a family off one income, which is not 99% of people. But like 99% of people, both people have to work. Party Waffles, thank you for the raid. They both have to work, so you literally can't afford to have kids. And so it's like you wonder over time, like why is the birth rate going down? Why is blah 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 blah? I mean, you could list all the random social aspects, but economically, that's a huge reason. It's a huge reason. Obviously, there are benefits, right? Like women have equal rights to go to work, and they can make that choice if they want to, and they don't have to stay in abusive situations because they have access to their own money, right? There's positive elements to what's happened over time. But maybe an unintended consequence now over time is that because both people are working, they're both getting paid less because there's more workers to take advantage of, and you have to pay someone to take care of your kid, which is a huge cost. I've seen some people in the States, it's like $2,000 a month. I'm like, what the $2,000 a month? And what's funny is your kid's probably getting shit childcare anyways. They probably have a giant baby factory where it's like 30 cribs in one room and the baby gets like 5 seconds of attention. And they're just siphoning money out of people to keep their babies alive in a room like that. I bet it's all like that. And if you don't want it like that and you want more personal care, it's going to be way more expensive. You're literally paying $2,000 a month for your baby to be partially neglected in most cases, just to keep it alive while you go work for a company that's taking advantage of you and doesn't give a shit about you. It'll lay you off in a snap second. $2,000 a month is cheap for childcare. Yeah. Well, it just goes to show you the actual value of having like a stay-at-home partner. Again, I don't care if it's the dude or the woman, whatever. But having one partner be able to stay at home, the value that person was bringing, even though they weren't technically getting paid, was an insanely high value. And it's a value that most lower skilled workers can't replace by working. They can't. Most people would provide more value being a stay-at-home parent than working their job in a lot of cases. But finding a partner who makes enough money to compensate for that while you're doing it is like, it's not, we're in a spot where it's just, none of this can happen. And how do you change this? I don't really know. I mean, like, I don't know how you change it so that the birth, like, it's going to keep going down. Because if like, there's no way it's going to keep going down. Like, the only way you can change it is you personally finding a way to make more money to make sure you can have kids and afford it. And everybody else that doesn't do that is just shit out of luck. That's the only thing in your control, at least, that you can do. You move to Quebec. You're getting childcare for $8 a day. Don't you have to like qualify for that though? Like it's like an income thing if your income is below or above or blah blah blah. I'm pretty sure that's an income related thing. Who do we blame here? I mean, you can't like, I mean, there's lots of, I don't really know who you blame.
You ready to entertain us?
Right? Like, because if you kept the old system where women didn't work, then you would blame the men for mistreating the women, right? Because if they weren't being mistreated, they wouldn't have wanted to change the system, right? That's where you could, If they weren't being mistreated, they wouldn't have wanted to change the system, I don't think, at least.
Prepare yourselves. The show must go on.
I'm just gonna go for beam and he's gonna rescue, but it's fine. Oh, this is the one-shotting shaman, I think. I'm trying to get kicks out of the way. Going for a DPB. We're dead through all my buttons. Boomkin life, dude. I swear the game is so much faster paced now. Oh, dude. It was like a 99.9% kick. I don't think you could kick any later and no one overlaps. Like, what? Oh shit, he gripped me back into the barrier. Foggers. I mean, you could say the issue is also personal greed, right? Like, is a CEO really worth 250 times their lowest paid employee or whatever? Because, like, if you look at the ratio of CEO, like 30 years ago or something, I think it was like 5 to 8 times more than their average employee. Now it's 250 times more. It's like, are they really, like, have CEOs increased their value at a 250x rate than their average employee? Would be something to, like, debate. I'm dead in a pet stun, bro. What? It's like I have a melee on my team, so I'm playing aggressive, right? You guys remember the little rule set I said? When you have a melee on your team, you play in with your melee. We make a little template of what you do in every given situation. I'm playing way more aggressive than I would normally play, that's for certain. I knock him out of line. Oh, he got to sleep. I triggered it anyways. Make a note, chat. Well, I can't remember who it was. I asked, like, how do you get out of certain rating brackets? I think what's your 2600 is Boomkin. You have pretty much most of the core components, you know, consistently. It's strategy where your issue is. You also need to, like, know which melee you can kite versus, like, which melee can the enemy not kite. Like, Ellie can't really kite a DK. I can kite a warrior. So, like, this matchup, I might not play aggressive with a melee because I can hit the warrior. He can't kite the DK, which means if I'm running, I take the warrior out of the game, whereas the shaman can't take the DK out of the game. If that even makes sense. But I might play more passive with the DK and look at just limiting damage as much as possible. Because you can see the warrior's doing nothing. Like, he's not even trying to get to me, and we're just getting pressure for free. He had to use a bunch of mobility now to get to me like that. So now I can just focus on kiting the warrior. He falls off the side. Just knock him away. Root him. Because if I try and push, I'm probably going to die. With this guy on my butt. But we'll see. I can use roots and stuns and Nox and try and fake clones with Incarn because I get cast speed increase. This sphere sucks for me, but that's why I didn't Trance on top of it. He might stun me if I jump, but I'll try and take the risk. I have my beam, but I don't have a root. Him knocking me is kind of nice. Knocking again. He's used a lot of mobility, so next time I jump, I think I'll actually get away. I'll just try and focus on kiting him more. We also don't have Mortal Strike, so it's harder to play aggressive if we don't have Mortal Strike. I don't have DK, so I do have it a little bit. Although if they start going DK, you kind of need to switch. But if they go DK, they get AoE'd, so it's better if they go DK for us than if they go on me. We get way more pressure. And I can also clone if they don't go me. So he's Blade Storming. No, he shouldn't have charged. Because now he's going to run out of mobility. My god, he knocked me right back. You can see, like, we can get into dampening and we can cleave and we can kind of dampen them, right? But that's because I know that an Ellie can't kite a DK, but I can kite a warrior. So me playing more passive, me running away, I know the DK will eventually win the game if I can make the warrior do as low damage as possible, which he almost didn't have damage as healer. Or you force him to attack the DK, which is better for us because DK will cleave 2 targets, I'll cleave 2 targets. That'll be way more damage output for our team. So like once you're at 2600, it becomes knowing like what strategy to employ. Because if I ran in and just tanked the warrior, I would die in 2 seconds against Thunder. They have Mortal Strike, he'd have 12 stack on me the whole game. It wouldn't work. But if we get to dampening, which gives us Mortal Strike, see now the warrior's just popping cooldown, so I can open a little more freely and see where he goes from there. So he's gonna try and go me again, even after what happened. Do the spear. I'll skin on the spear and hope that he can keep me alive. The zone. I think we should be okay. Try and get some kicks. Got a blind. Go for a root beam on both, like a communion. I'm gonna do my little jump trick on this map to try and kite him. Try and let him charge me. He knocks me, but he knocked me away from the warrior, so it's good. Now the warrior's gotten off of me, so I can root and clone. Get him to use his gnome racial for free there, so he can't get out of a master it later. And we got his reflect for free. He's out of range of kicks, so we can get a clone. And we can pop cooldown just to damage. Sleeps me and try and clone the healer maybe. Range it. Pump him up a bit. He's trying to go on me again. Just knock him away. I use 2 gap closers so I can jump across this little ravine. Root him over there with the gnome after we got it earlier. Kicks me on that though. Take some damage here. Let's stun him. Try and fake kick. On the warrior out of line of the shear down here. Reflects its full DR. Get a call on the warrior. Would like to call on the dragon, but I also don't want to get kicked and not be able to do something. Alright, he used a gap closer again. We can jump away from him. Keep him contained. We have a root beam coming soon. On the healer. Pop damage on him. Lock his sleep. Looks like he doesn't have rescue. We can just go for kill. And now we're going to play double ranged. And if you're playing double ranged, whoever is getting attacked, your main goal is not dying. That's your main goal. So if they go me, I want to not die. If they go shaman, my main goal is to CC the enemy healer and do as much damage as possible. So I'm in stealth, so they'll probably start on shaman, but it doesn't mean they'll go permanently. I'm just gonna clone DK. Try and get his trinket. Try and burn through some of their cooldowns in the opener if we can. So it looks like they're gonna go me, so I just need to pull away from their healer and do damage. Pull away from their healer and do damage. Until they stop attacking me. Ideally. He is lagging balls. Knock them away. Just play at max range. Run away. You see how they're getting hexes? That's exactly what they should be doing by not getting attacked. They're getting fears and hexes, and I can just focus on living, hopefully for as long as possible, but getting hard. Jump out this guy. Oh my god, bro, these guys just have insta charge macro. Beam on him out of line, hopefully. We just run. Try and run in a way that the shaman can get hexes easier. This is the goal. So I'm pulling him out in the open corner and dragging him away as much as possible. I'm just doing damage while I run. Okay, they're switching, so now I have to switch. This is where like your brain has to turn on a bit. They might not attack you the whole game. If they don't attack you the whole game, you're gonna have to switch what you're doing. But now they are attacking me again, so we gotta go back. This is where skill in the game plays a factor. You got a hex, so we're gonna pop. We're gonna finish him. I'm gonna get a kick here because he's on DR anyways. I'm in trouble. Oh my god, I got speared. Put him down there. Try and survive with it. And gets a trinket swap angle. Off the side of the map. Beam him. Pull him into the corner. And we snipe him.
I'm gonna remember that one for a long time.
Why are shamans so squishy? Shamans are not squishy, bro. You should try Albion Online. Bro, how that game is older than WoW, I think. I should not be playing D-Curse. I love this map. It was my favorite map. Like, actually my favorite map. I'm biased because I'm a Boomkin, but it's my favorite map. See if they use anything to get out of those roots. Put some stuns on them right away, so just ramp damage for free. I'm gonna charge into Stormbolt probably. Looks like they're gonna go Shaman this game maybe. And then the Priest in the back. They're splitting. So splitting can be a good way to counteract my playstyle, which I don't actually see people in solo queue employ often. And if they're doing it smart, they're sending DK on me because DK is way harder for a Boomkin to kite. And they're putting Warrior on Shaman. So they're actually making a pretty good adaptation here. As far as it, because it gets hard to cast clones with the DK's attacking me, and it gets hard for the Shaman to do things as well. Now they're converging though. I don't know if it's the right time, but we'll see. Looks like they want me. They're doing a lot better than just not attacking anything for extended periods of time though by doing this. You can see it's way harder to deal with. We're also not able to get any CC on the healer like this, so they can kind of win with damage by having Mortal Strike compared to us. Our really only window is root beams into clones, which hopefully I can get. Oh, you faded my bash. We might be dead. Because my one big window is the root beam, but I don't even know if we have enough time to live to another one. Probably get the communion like any second now. Okay, at least tops us with it. Try to keep the pressure up on this guy. It's hard. Oh, I gotta calm myself. That might be GG. So they're adapting really well for this, which is just hitting whatever's nearby. I should not have broken that. Got a root beam, maybe we can do something. Everything's just breaking the dots. Stuns me, rescues me. Jump knock. Leaps. Dash warrior. I call him low. I got a hex, but I think I'm dead. I really wish I didn't run away there. I think I could have killed him. I shouldn't have run away. I shouldn't have run away. With this guy. Try and get a clone. guess we'll break. We might have got to deep enough dampening where we can win this still. Maybe. Oh! Tight like a tiger! You see, now this is where PvP gets interesting because it's not a script like a boss, right? Like, they're not going to run that algorithm where they train me the whole time and don't react. That's why I like PvP more than PvE. So, like, that was the most interesting round because they weren't playing into the strategy that was going to lose them or have a higher likelihood of losing them in the game. They were playing the strategy that makes it very hard and adapting it mid-game, which is what makes PvP fun. If I had to describe, like, what makes PvP fun, would be that last game as an example. Post that on YouTube. I really want to. The sad part is that nobody watches PvP stuff anymore, dude. It's really sad. They watch shorts though. You guys like watching PvP shorts, but they don't watch the long form videos. Like I've uploaded a lot of dueling videos, and a lot of those dueling videos, I have some duels that are getting like 100k views on shorts, but if I upload them as a long form video, it'll be like 500 views. I don't even understand how it's so dramatically different. Like YouTube shorts are just so much better as a PvP creator than long form YouTube videos. PvP, no, it's not scripted. Well, the thing is there are certain strats you can run, but what makes it not scripted is that the other team can switch their script. It's technically scripted. There's like 5 scripts each team can play. Those are like the 5 targets, different permutations and stuff. And which one are you employing? And are you employing the right one at every moment of the game? That puts you further ahead. It's adaptation to adaptation, yeah. There are scripts. Like when I said like, okay, like for example here we have 2 ranged DPS and they have a melee. So the goal with 2 ranged DPS and a melee is typically run away. Don't stack and run away and do damage. There are other strats though you could do. Like you could pull the DK in the room and sheep him and go on the lock. That's harder to pull off and shuffle because people are uncoordinated. So I think it's better if you got double ranged into any melee to just pull the melee around and attack them. It's more reliable. But like this specific melee, it can actually be better to just CC them and move it on the lock. But I think it's better to do DK. The only issue with going DK is it's a slower way of playing the game, and AFLOC benefits from playing slow. So this might be the example where you would want to push it on the lock and CC the DK, but it's way harder to pull off, and it's a small map, so I don't think it's better. It's better to just kill the DK. Take the lock out of the game. Kill the DK, so I can root him over there out of line and go on the DK by himself. Bring this and run away. I don't want to get cleaved by the dragon. I'm trying to get clones because I'm not getting attacked. Although I might get attacked. Looks like they want to attack me. He stole a D-yard clone. That's me. Yeah, looks like they are gonna go me a bit. Skin the opener here. Just spam clones on Warlock. Need to pull the DK in a way that it's easier to get sheeps. Actually got one. Just pop cooldowns. Nice wall. He stole a wall. I don't think I've ever seen someone steal a wall. Feared me? Oh my god, he would have been dead if I got the spell, but he's strangulated. Okay, we use Communion on that one. But he's root beamable, which makes this a lot easier. We just have a guaranteed CC in 7 seconds. We stun him on this cooldown window. He's on DR for root, so maybe this isn't going to be that easy. I'm going to go for yellow cones. There's no kicks. I have to wait for Frost Nova DR because the priest is DR for some reason. Oh, we got a sheep. Maybe it doesn't matter. He's walling offensive, which makes me kind of afraid to die right now. Need to just go defensive. They have zone and paints up and wall, so no point attacking. Just keep dots up, sustain our astral power generation, and wait till we can beam and we win with the beam. Let them waste their CC because I haven't popped any cooldowns yet. Lock them on cast and then kill him. Fear spam me, but it's DR'd, so hopefully I get dispelled so he dies. I think that's the better strat in solo show. Like, you could do the lock strat, especially with how the lock was playing, but I think it's better. It's also easier because I can actually get a solar beam, though. A lot of lobbies you might not be able to, and it gets harder. You have to use solar beam to kick casts, as opposed to... And it just is so much worse. It's like a 45-second cooldown wind shear at that point. How hard is Shadow Priest? I have 0 PvP experience. Shadow Priest is probably like moderate to moderate advanced level difficulty. So like this guy can immune my root beams, so it's a lot harder. Start with a clone. Might Rubine the lock, honestly. Take him out of the game during the DK cooldown window for as long as possible. And a fear spam. It's whatever. Just decurse, keep dots up, wait for their cooldowns and all the CC to be over, and then we can do something. Go for clones now. Kicks me, which makes it easier for him to sheep later. He gets a sheep. Get in position, bear root him so he can't line us and stun him. Trying to get a clone, but I'm stemmed. Knock him out of line. Clone him. Turn it down. Go for reclone. He's gonna kick this probably, but he's lining me. Reclone him again. Oh, he walled him off. Get a root beam out of line so he can't rescue. Oh, he's in line. We got Icebound though. He's off sheep DR. We get sheep here. We're gonna kill him through it maybe, but it's Pillar Frost, so not gonna happen. I'm CC'd. He's altar up though. I'm gonna skin in case he looks at me here and call him the lock. That's how stacked up he is. Sprint my mage friend in here. Try and get on top of them a bit. They use their cooldown so he can play a little more aggressive. Jump, knock him out of line. Try and clone. We got his CC immunity. Just pop trends to force him out. We got a fox in a hole. On the lock. Pop Incarn on him and stun him. My hand. Oh, we got zoned with that one. Oh, the wild decurs. Pop cooldowns on me. The heart of the wild frenzies is killing me through it. Root him here. Heal up. I'm trying to clone his pillar. I died to the dragon. I'm really sad if I die to the dragon. Feels like I'm gonna die to the dragon though. On the DK. On the healer. Might beam the lock here to stop damage. I know I don't want to get peeled. The communion. Probably need to pull back a bit and get in the room. I gotta fear, maybe not. Let's kill. We got time. Dial. We don't have that time in the game. Fake kicks. Call the Warlock. Trinkets it. Trent's down. He's gonna run. This is where you have to kind of hit something else. Oh, he's sheeping instead. When the guy when the melee runs like this, you have to attack something else until he comes back. Otherwise, you'll just be chasing him dying to the range DPS. That's why I say like you can do the strat, but the strat adapts depending on what they do. Because when their melee runs out of cooldowns, they should run away. And if they run away, you don't push in on top of them because now you're playing into the melee's hands, right? The advantage is that you're running away from them and they're not getting uptime. You suddenly turn that into a disadvantage by running in on top of them. Until you force the lock could port, right? But now they're stacked, and if you get people stacked, it's really good to hit them. As almost anything. This is the same thing except with Warlock we have AoE damage, so we can hit Mage as well much easier. I'm just gonna go for this and see if he kicks. Now my Warlock doesn't have to deal with counterspell. Ash's altar on his cooldown. Being the priest. Oh my god, he avoided the root somehow. Whatever, his combustion's almost over, and I have Incarn with no altar, so it just forces invis right now. Or maybe just kill him, he's locked in Arcane. But with this comp, it's kind of, you just want to AoE damage. So hit whatever's in line. There's an ideal target, which is probably Mage, but if he's not in line, just do damage to anything that comes in line. This is where you have to adapt depending on the specialization that you're playing with. I shouldn't have cloned on that, did much of a DR. I need to clone on the sheeps though, to stop him from re-sheeping. Clone the DK probably. Dot up the healer. It's gonna be really good to attack Disc Priest as a dot comp. Try and knock him behind the pillar maybe. Go for a clone here. Get a block with that and a trinket. Trinket. I'm gonna trinket this because he's feared and silenced. Random ring. Clone mage. I'll let him ice wall. Fun DK. Probably get his trinket. Surprised he's not trinketing that. I'm gonna clone him, I think. Just recover here. Try and get a root beam and then safely secure the win. Combustion. Heart of the wall, removal and Hellstone. Not gonna hold any cooldowns here. Make his kick. Clone DK. Got some DK now. Trying to get a clone on priest. Nice, just can't really help him because we're sleeping DPS for some reason. Oh mate. Oh god. Yeah, he's literally fully immune. I don't know how my evoker fully immune to sleep, but I can't help on the cooldowns now, so we're gonna lose. I mean, you can maybe sleep the DPS, but it's like, it has to be at the right moments. Otherwise, Frosty K is gonna just completely annihilate. Having him fully DR'd when he pops pillar. Good game. Good game. I mean, I think Lock can do way more damage than that. It's hard, but you can do more damage than that. I'm just gonna stop the DK from getting to him this time. And save the bash for the combustion though. Save the root beam for the combustion as well. We're probably gonna combo send both cooldowns at the same time. Here's the blind, the ring, the stun. Probably gonna bust with that. There it is. Trigger this and beam him. And then bear to him to bash him. And then try and clone him, and hopefully the dragon's out of line and can't kick. And then we survive their cooldown window with pressure on the DK. Dock his sheep. Oh, we overlapped. We can dot some mage out here though. He runs. He's gonna rot to dots in the room. We can try and get a clone now, but it's gonna be hard with DK, so just get the kick. Lock doesn't have to deal with it now. Try and get more kicks. I don't actually have any more kicks. I do have a kick. Alright, all the kicks are down. The Lock should be pumping damage right now. We get a sheep on our guy though. I'm gonna call him DK. Kick. I've literally tanked every kick. He should be just yarning damage. Try and clone his pillar window. Counter spell. I literally can't tank any more kicks. Clone DK off him. Just gonna get one shot. Clone DK off him again. Clone mage. Okay, I've literally tanked every kick the whole game. We're not doing a mega down. I'm gonna be very sad. I'm locked in this root beam. This probably got combust. I wanted to bash him. He's gonna trinket it. And we overlapped call. That's so sad. He missed counterspell randomly on me, but we're still dead. Rebuff him. Dead through pain set. So now, see, I've got DK on my team, so you have to kind of play in with a melee on the team. So I want to try and help him stack them up as soon as possible. I'm going to double beam them together. So we can go ham on them. We got Ever cooldown from the Evoker in the Ope. He gets a double ring though. I'm gonna trigger this to clone bust. If he counter spells, we bash. If he trinkets that, we bash. Oh my god, dude. The incidental avoidance there. Okay, Evoker's not on here. Calling DR. I want to clone him. Blast damage on this mage. I don't have any kicks. I should be able to keep cloning. Yimdiz's skin. Lock's gonna pump on this round though. There's no interrupts for him at all. Reflect clone. Remember these plays when you're on my team, man. Give him precog. Lock him in the room. I don't say root him in the room, but I'm not going to. Dragon kick. Get strangulate. Oh my god, I love not playing the game against Warlocks. Got a clone somehow through the pillar. Fuck. I'm just gonna save my root beam here for the mage on his bust. Get his trinket. Alright, he has no trinket for his DK go. And he has no wall. We walled our healer off though, he might bust. I clone the mage. I don't know when the DK has his go, but I really hope he's got it soon. I'm gonna stun this guy. There's the bust from the mage. Did he pop it? He did. Redeem him, and then bear rid his dispel. He rescues him out of it. Get a heal. 2 pain subs. Pop incarn on him, he doesn't have wall. Try and fake kicks here. Oh my god, nice. See, like if I play that round passive at the pillar, the DK just dies out in the open and we don't get any pressure. That's why knowing when you need to play in, knowing when you need to be running at in a standard strategy sense, and then also adapting it is going to be the main reason you're not climbing from like 2500 to rank 1 basically. Because 2500 players do as much damage as rank 1 players. Like look at the damage meter. You know how to do damage, you know how to use cooldowns. The next layer is knowing who to attack, where to stand. Bash pulling this guy out here, we got those guys. Oh, we should trinket it. I'm not expecting him to do that, it's fine though. Got a root beam on this guy. Get his altar. Get asleep. And I'm gonna skin here. Try and just fake kicks, or you go for yellow clones on DPS. This evoker is like sleep happy, bro. He just sleeps everything. Knock him out of line with the grip. Alright, fake kicks. I'm trying to pick up my soul. He just ripped over here. I faked all the kicks. I get a read. That's kind of overlap. We're gonna take some damage here in a second. I gotta call him low on paints up. Pick up the D curses. Should maybe go healer here. He's like pushing in on us. Oh, these sleeps are killing me, bro. This evoker is like trying to make me lose. Just putting him on fully DR. We got them cornered, which is perfect for us in a second when DK has cooldowns. If we can keep them in the room here, it's so good. Just trying to scare him away with Trent so they stack up again in the room. There it is. You can win with this. I can fake his kick and get a clone on this guy. Root him out of line. Clone him. Clone his trinket. Actually, why did I get kicked and he's clone? Knock him in the room away from the mage. Skin the go. Again, I don't know why the mage is in sleep DR. Are we gonna lose because of that? I'll do what I can to make him take less damage. Decurse and healing him. On him low. Try and get in on the healer now. Fly by bash. Flat by. Little flat by. Look at this. Good beam. Damage. Kicks. Okay, nice. Nice! There is a whole bunch of layers, right? Like, knowing what tools you have to stop enemy cooldowns and then abusing them to the maximum capacity. And you layer all of these elements on top of each other, and then you're a rank 1 player. If you can remember to do them correctly and under pressure. If you can do them correctly and under pressure, then that's when you're rank 1. First step is doing max damage and using cooldowns, and that will get you like Gladiator. That'll get you 2500. If you want to be tournament level, you want to be world champ, there's another step beyond that. I didn't actually use flap. I just said that because boomkins have flap. Your kitchen has meat now. Pushing in when you have a warrior on your team. Yeah. It depends on the healer too, like what class it is. Like I feel like some healers I feel bad for them because like being a holy paladin and coming in can be hard, but depending on what you're fighting. Some healers don't like have a lot of tools to fight crowd control while they're pushing in. Some mage changes in midnight are not super great. They've already rolled back a lot, dude. I don't think you're gonna get your knockbacks back. Which maybe they shouldn't. I don't know. You know what I wish is that they put a knockback power up or something. Like you pick it up in Eye of the Storm, and then you get this extra action button in the middle of your screen that's like a thunderstorm. So like any class can pick that buff up and then try and knock somebody off. Because I feel like everybody losing their knockbacks on maps like Ots and even in like Warsong and stuff, there should literally be a power up that gives you a knockback. Well, Mistweaver can play fist build and kind of go in. It also depends on the map. Like, I feel bad for a warrior Mistweaver pushing in on a mage team. It's going to be hard to do that. But I mean, you kind of have to, but it's going to be hard. Honestly, you know, I need to make a piano in my house and then make a guide on how to make a piano and get like 1 billion views. I legit need to, bro. I wish that it was like Minecraft where you can like put audio effects inside of an item. So like if you step on it, it makes a sound effect. You could literally make a real piano. What do you make this idea? Reworking big cooldowns like incarn for every class has to be ramped up in order to be used. The problem is that PvEers don't like that. This is where designing for PvE and PvP simultaneously doesn't overlap well. PvEers, if you have to ramp, your class is dog shit because the mobs are already dead by the time you've ramped. But in PvP, having all of your damage be front loaded and then completely disappear, it feels scripted. I think PvP is better where you have a cooldown that you can use like once in a game and your damage is just high even without it. So you got this thing you're thinking about, but it's not, I don't know. That's kind of how Kata was. Your damage was high always. You did have some cooldowns, and some classes were more scripted, but not all of them. And maybe that's an issue with just like warlocks having like dark glare and infernal. Like Destra's a little bit less of a culprit of it. Destra does damage all the time for the most part. Bringing back like dot archetypes and actually making their damage relevant would be nice. Because right now even the dot classes are just cooldown classes, right? Like you're only scared of the lock during the haunt window or the dark glare window. I don't think an Avlock should be like that. Avlock, you should be worried that they've free casted for X amount of time and hit 3 targets. My piano keyboard is flashing because for some reason the lights to my eyes are solid red, but my camera picks them up and shows them as blinking. So, and I don't really know why. I couldn't tell you why. My hertz rate being incorrect. I don't know what the hell that means. It's too zergy. I definitely think it's more intense also as a new player, because if you don't know what your cooldowns are or, you know, or how they work exactly, the other team just runs you over before you can even do anything. You didn't make a sign for the keyboard? What do you mean a sign? Are the cues? The cues tonight have been like not short, not extremely long. Probably like average of like 15 to 20 minutes. Your camera is recording at a slightly different frame rate, so the desync makes the buttons blink. So I can change it so that it's not blinking. I don't think my camera can change its hertz rate or whatever. I don't think it can. Why are you crying? Why are people crying? I'm the one who should be crying. There's no Twitch Primes. Why are you crying? It's the frequency of the light. I mean, if it's bugging you guys that badly, I can just turn it off. Is it bugging you? You don't like the blinking? You know, not everything in life is going to cater to you, you know? Not everything is going to make you feel safe and warm and fuzzy all the time, okay, guys? Sometimes the lights are going to blink, and you're just going to have to put up with it. How's the cut? I'm down another 0.2 pounds. I've been losing 0.2 pounds a day every day. I think I've depleted my glycogen, though. When I was looking at myself in the mirror, I look really depleted. You want to feel safe, warm, and fuzzy? Well, then you shouldn't have climbed out of your mother's womb. Even in there, it's not guaranteed. If you're in medieval times, you could have had a sword come through there and stab you. Bum, bum, ba-da-da, bum, 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 bum. Why do DPS love to lost their healers? It's because they don't know when they should be training a target versus switching targets. Also, it could be the healer not knowing when they need to run in, but sometimes it's also the DPS need to know when to switch. What are you guys arguing about? I kind of need to go to the bathroom really quick, though. Oh, I gotta go pee, dude. I gotta go pee. Okay. This is a PBRB. PBRB. PRB. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Baron Z. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh, my God. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh, no. Reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him. I gotta kite him. I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class. He's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude. I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle Tea and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You're lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button. That's all it takes. Just one button, baby. Just one button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You want to have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's got zone, like... Oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's 2 little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Death mark. Cloak your knock. Big tea time. Oh my god, he's a bear druid. Wait a minute. Did I just make a big mistake? Is this guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on me. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was gonna land in the water.
NANI?! Fight!
Little 1v2 against 2 boomies, dude. Block. Ooh, we got more coming, dude. Shadow Melded Stormbolt. I was muted. Muted. Again, foiled. Destroyed. Venruki told me my form on my cable crunch was good, even though I uploaded it to AI and it said my form was bad. Do you guys want to look at the form on my cable crunch and tell me what you think? Do we have any like gym goers that can tell me whether they think this form is good or bad? Any gym goers? Okay. You see here, we're set up cable crunch, coming at an angle. We got elbows, you know, by the temples, cable held. I try to keep my hips as stationary as possible, and I try to think about bringing my chest down into my pelvis, basically, is the only thing I'm thinking about moving, is what I'm trying to do. But no matter what, my legs kind of move. I think it's because there's fat here and I have loose skin. So when my chest comes down, this loose skin gets pushed in, and then when it gets pushed in, it pushes my hips back. I don't feel like I'm pulling down with my hips, at least. Well, we got a game anyways. We can't talk about it. Cable crunch sounds like a cereal. It's one of the best abs exercises. I think it's literally the best ab exercise because you can actually progressively overload it. Much easier than a lot of other ones. I actually think the ab crunch machine is the best. My gym doesn't have it though. Where you sit in it like a pod and it's like your elbows are on pads. Think about throwing up. Well, the two for me is I try to think about my back, my spine bending, because that's what you're supposed to think in the back. Like you're bending your spine down and in, and you're bringing your chest into your legs, and you're blowing all the air out so it can come down. But I felt a good contraction, and I felt like, and I went to failure. Like I started to try and keep pulling it down, and I couldn't pull it down. So I feel like it's a good set. But ChatGPT was like 3 out of 10. Let's use it. Yeah. Maybe it's I'm using lats too much.
Let the best team win. Oh, who am I kidding? Give me a good show.
The gym is not whack, dude. What? Yeah, you can do leg raises, but it's hard to overload it unless you have like ankle weights at your gym or something. It's hard to progress at it other than adding reps, and then eventually you just get to the point where you're just doing a metric ton of reps, and it's like exhausting. So I have a rogue on my team, so like I'm trying to push in, but it's very hard. This team has a lot of damage. I don't know if this is good or bad actually that I cloned myself right here, but they just have so many kicks also. It's like I swear I hate fighting Hunter Lock. It's so annoying. They have too many instant CCs, too many kicks. It makes me want to play passive because it's just like I can't do anything anyways. I'm just taking full damage. But I don't know if it's right to just play passive and do nothing. I don't think it is. It's just impossible to play though. You see, he feigned death. Like, I fake his kick, he feigned death, and now there's a grounding, and guess what? Now there's another kick or some shit. This is why I hate fighting it.
More entertainment for me.
They panic kicked there because I'm so low. He's so low. Somehow, there's another kick. I literally faked 2 kicks at the same time, and I'm still kicked.
So close.
It's just, I hate Hunter Lock, bro. This comp is just die in a fire comp, I swear. I hate it so much. It's so insufferable to play against this Boomkin. Yeah. No, he would have only been able to wind shear me once. I think that's the only main difference really I would have felt between midnight. He wouldn't have been able to scatter me. I hate scatter shots so much, dude. It's like he's getting countered by the mending bandage, and I'm just getting countered by the 10 trillion interrupts and CCs they have. Dude, I'm just getting I hate it so much here. I can't. The amount of CCs there are. And he immunes my cast with his Verdant. Now there's 4 kicks. He immunes it with an ice block. I don't want to like count how many other ways I'm going to get stopped on this clone cast right now. Just a regular kick. Another kick. Everything is DR'd. I'm pretty toast. I'm stunned.
So close. This just
It's
means
literally
more
so miserable to
entertainment.
play against this. Oh my god, we got a blank. I was about to just rebeam the lock, because there's no point with Evoker being able to get out. I just don't know what to do. We have no CDs and everything is CC'd forever.
I see.
Just auto
who the
loss.
strongest mortals are. For now.
I mean, people at low rating playing the game aren't going to struggle with Hunter Lock. They're going to be playing against Ret Paladins all game. Bear is stunned. Figure out who they're attacking. Looks like they're going Warlock. He just stepped. They also have a healer that can CC though, so it's nice. If they do split DPS, we can just focus on doing damage. Big Starfire's here, big cleave. Scatter. I just can't wait till all this CC is deleted.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Actually shouldn't have tried to dodge that. I should have got capped, so that put me on kidney DR. I just dispelled. I can't get his silence. That's so sad. Maybe he's just dead. Everything is just grounded and immune and everything else. I don't know why we're sitting
This
that.
just means more entertainment for me.
Oh, I love being CC'd. Oh, it's so fun to be CC'd the whole game. I love it. Just CC me full DR 3 times in a row. It's fine.
Oh, interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
I think mages will be fine, bro. I was trying to be max range, so he couldn't scatter me right away. We're never just dead in the oak.
Close. Interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
I think survival should go 6-0 in this lobby. Every comp he has is like a really good survival comp, and it counters the other comp he's screwing into. just love being knocked 20 times. It's so fun, Blizzard. Wow, I'm coiled and I'm stunned. I love it. Thank you. I'm silenced now. I'm silenced again. God, I can't. I'm so over being CC'd. Oh, he time stop immunes my clone. And now he verdant embraces immunes my clone. I love it. Remember, root beam is toxic though. I'm dead in the stun DR.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Oh, please. Can I get a mending bandage? 400 kicks, 10,000 coils. And I don't know what else is gonna try and hit me. I'm gonna die through skin because I'm a boomy. Oh, I love not ever playing the game. Time stop to immune CC. Did he throw a trap? I'm gonna help him get it with a stun. Maybe we can kill him here. No, I'm toast. Oh, maybe not. Maybe yes. Show myself out of line. Trap. Raya's Garotes. There they are. Somehow he stepped out of the static field totem.
Oh, so close.
I love getting Garroted.
This just means more entertainment for me.
I just love getting Garroted 10,000 times.
More entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
What do you mean there's no incentive? The incentive is to be the best there ever was, bro. Any other incentive is fleeting and temporary and hollow and meaningless. Oh my god, here comes the stun. Garrote. Your great grandpa, your great grandpa. Here I think I should actually pull away and just kill the rogue. I think me and the Evoker can kill him by ourselves, and the Hunter can always swap back. I think pushing it on the Warlock was actually a mistake last game. It made it harder. It's also, it makes it so he can't play around his port. Oh, here comes the Groat. I'm so done, dude, getting stunned. If you can't tell.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Oh my dad, nothing's even on me. Nothing's even on me, man! Can I get a rewind, please?
So close.
Oh my god,
Strongest
please.
mortals are. For now.
You mean Hunter a bad target for what comp? For what comp? No, not this melee lock combo, dude. I don't want to fight Lock Hunter again, dude. Oh my god.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy of the task. Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel down. We expect a
Honestly, I think I have to play passive in this matchup. Pushing on this with 300 kicks is just not going to fly. Bro, how's he just restyling 20 times? His lock shield is so OP, I swear. Actually getting clones off somehow. The tongues off of ourselves. A little bit more advanced when you have to like decurse. Stop that. Are we attacking the warlock? He just has a weak aura, bro. This Incarn, press stun. Oh, I hate weak auras so much. Just has a lock shield. just can't chase with this hunter, man. We're just tunneling way too hard. Tunneling way too fucking hard. He can only attack one guy.
No matter who wins, we
Well, they're just playing into their hands, training the lock like this. He's never switching off Earth Shield. He's never in a good position.
victory
It's
is
literally
clear.
impossible
Our bargain
to play like this. Like, unless he gets a good fire breath or something on an Earth Shield, like, it's never gonna work like this. I think he just poured it away from it right there.
Our bargain
This is never gonna work, tunneling one target like that. It's terrible. Lock ports away, just hit the ferrule, dude. It's so bad. I don't think this guy's capable of switching targets, though. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be, and we're just gonna lose 2 rounds, I guess.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Maybe we can get away with it against Prez. I just love being stunned instantly first level of the game. It's so fun to be stunned. Yeah, just attack the Warlock who's literally behind the pillar right now with a shield. Let me just do that real quick. Well, I take unhealable damage.
Our bargain is up. Victory is clear. Our bargain is up.
Whoa.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is up. No matter who wins, we profit.
Please. Wow, it's going to be an entirely different game. Good.
Do not let the cartel down.
He thinks many people are going to quit playing? Probably, yeah, because it's going to make them perform worse. It's a very difficult, delicate dance that Blizzard's going to have to perform to successfully remove add-ons where people don't feel like they're, you know, not able to clear the dungeons that they used to clear and not able to get the raid bosses, right? And even if they can technically, they're still going to blame the add-ons. They're not going to ever be able to actually, like, take accountability for when they can't clear a boss. They're just going to be like, this is because my add-ons got deleted. I would have killed this boss if my add-ons were here. You know, like, that's going to be their default. Regardless if Blizzard actually does deliver an experience where you can technically kill the boss still the same way. Even if you happen to wipe on it one time, Blizzard's going to be like, nope. The player's just going to be like, nope, this is because my add-ons are gone.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is up.
I think that's the reason why Cataclysm ended up flopping was because they made the dungeons way too hard. So everybody just raged because they were so used to clearing dungeons very easily. And then when they made them too hard, it was like, oh, this feels bad. I can't clear the dungeons I used to clear.
No matter who wins, we profit. matter who wins, we profit.
I mean, who are they even gaining though? I mean, they're listening to Asmongold, but Asmongold's not going to come back no matter what. He's not going to come back because no matter what they do, it won't make him happy, but also because he thinks their company is too woke. He might come back if they announced, like, they fired every left-leaning employee or something. Maybe he would come back, but like, they're basically doing everything that he's asked for except making 40-player raids. He's still not going to play it. Or if he does, he'll play it for like a day, probably. Yeah, but how much do they have to pay him to play it? Pretend, especially if he doesn't actually like it.
Clear. Our bargain is upheld.
I get a fire breath on my earth shield, dude. I'm toast. I'm yoast.
No matter who
Just turtled my clone, bro. I don't even know if it mattered.
we profit.
Hunter Warlock, herpaderp. Here we are. He's backtracking that nothing can save retail?
Do not let the
Bro. Zarya said mob PvP was the all-time peak PvP of the game. It would bring the game back to life. It has like 2 players. Just because you like deep blanket kill doesn't mean it's good game design. We'll wait till that healing tide's gone and then we'll start pressuring hard. Looks like it's gone. Time to go. Oh, and I love weak aura scatter shot. So much fun. No kick on clone. Feels good, man. Learn a lot of shit in a sec here. I want to bash so bad, please. Oh my god, I just got freaking totemed on my clone. Why did he fear? Oh, I love CC. Hunters are so fun. I don't really know why he's over there. Oh, I got a fear. Maybe it was worth it. Oh, I love CC.
No matter who wins, profit.
I freedom at the same time. Try to Hellstone boost him, but we're toast.
Our bargain
So
is
far.
upheld.
Scatter shots. I mean, I don't think this is winnable if the lock is bottom damage.
Do not let the cocktail
All those I can't bother to step through the main door. Yeah, but they can't bother to step through the main door because the game costs too much money. There's nothing to do with game design. Nobody's playing a PvP game that costs money in 2025. There's so many really high quality PvP games that are fucking free. I just want one guy to help me with a clone. That's all I want, just one. Just help me with one clone on my cooldowns team, please. Any help at all. Do more than bottom damage and kick a fucking clone. That's all I want. That's all I want in my life. Please. Don't do bottom damage and please kick one clone that's on me during my incarn window and we can win the fucking game. That's all we have to do. Please. There's no finessing this. There's no strategy. Do more damage and stop letting him clone me in our face. And all will be reprieved. That's all it is. I don't know why he time stopped.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Is nobody in this? Please. To be fair, they didn't have a way to stop that one. Doesn't mean I'm not still mad. I just love Scatter. Please delete this spell from the game. Holy fucking shit. My guy. We're gonna need to port here, guys. Oh, we're toast. He gets the trap and he's dead.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
You can argue it's because it's too complicated. It's too blah. No, it's too much fucking money. I mean, another reason that they might have liked Mop, this is why they liked Mop. One, their class design let them be number one on the ladder, which felt really good. Most people are hyper nostalgic. For the first expansion, they saw a lot of success. Zaryu's first expansion where he saw a lot of success was Mop. It's because the kit of the class enabled him to be able to get to that level. He has an inherent bias towards that expansion, just like anybody whose favorite expansion is the first expansion that they did really well in. It's an underlining bias. But it doesn't mean that the game design was actually good. It just means that expansion was the best for him to do the best, which felt good for him. But it doesn't mean it's universally the best expansion. I don't think everyone is starving for an MMORPG. Do you understand how many MMORPGs have came out in the last 25 years? You shouldn't be starving, bro. There's more MMORPGs in the last 25 years than like almost any other game. WoW has adapted to be more like an action RPG. And why? Because action RPGs still have fucking players. MMORPGs don't have players. Except the old ones that have their current nostalgia addicted fans. But any new MMORPG is a complete flop. If Classic WoW came out in 2025, it would be a failure of a game. It would be a failure. It would have no one playing it. If WoW never happened and it came out in 2025, it would be a complete flop. You can't make a game like that anymore. A new game like that anymore. You can make money off of Classic WoW and re-releasing it because people played it and have the nostalgia and the sunken cost fallacy and all that, and all their memories associated with it. But if you make a new game with those philosophies, we've already seen that it doesn't work because they've tried to apply those philosophies to BFA and they tried applying those philosophies to Shadowlands and it caused a mass exodus. Those traditions don't work anymore. No, Riot is going to make a stupid action RPG. They're not going to make an MMORPG. One, because they're not dumb. If they make an action RPG, they'll make money. They're going to make a third-party camera, like League of Legends camera. I think that's why they're doing AWSD in League, is because they've already built that for their MMO or whatever, ARPG. It'll be a really popular game, but it won't be an MMORPG. It'll be an action RPG. They'll just call it an MMORPG to bait everybody to come over the same way that Lost Ark did. Like, Lost Ark's not an MMORPG. Lost Ark is an action RPG. If I had to put money on it, Riot's MMORPG is going to basically be Lost Ark. Like, as far as, like, what you're looking at in your movement, right? It's going to be League of Legends skins and whatever, but Ashes of Creation is the only game that's an actual MMORPG that I've seen. It's isometric. I don't know, whatever the word is. I'm sure it's going to be a popular and successful game for sure, but it won't be WoW. It won't be WoW. It won't be like WoW at all. It'll be more like Lost Ark. It's not going to be like New World, Guild Wars, or WoW. It's not even going to be close. I don't think it'll be tab target. I think it'll be aiming skills. It'll be like Diablo. But I'm sure it'll be really popular and successful because they'll model it after all of these current existing systems that are already successful and slap on a League of Legends skin. But yeah, for sure, it's not gonna be like WoW with camera and movement and tab target. Not even close. He's playing Classic because they're trying to appeal to that audience. They're trying to sell them. They're trying to sell them on playing it. He's going to pretend to like it or whatever he needs to do because that's their target audience. They want to steal WoW's audience. So you can't just ignore WoW. And they know that there's a bunch of pent-up Classic players that want an MMO that can kill retail WoW. So as long as you say you like Classic and you're releasing an MMO, you get all those guys to play your game. Even if it's nothing like Classic WoW, you'll get all of them to play it. Because they are so bitter and hateful towards retail WoW that oh, that guy said they like Classic WoW and that guy's making an MMO, we're going to go and play it. They will go and play it. Even if it's nothing like Classic WoW, the game will be nothing like it. I can, like, I don't know anything about the game. I can just almost certainly guarantee you it will be more like Lost Ark than it will be like World of Warcraft, which it will make them money. If they make it like World of Warcraft, it will fail. Where are we going? Did I just get another hunter? Okay, at least it's not a lock, I guess. Gotta take the wins where you can get them, right? These like melee range lobbies is boomy. I feel just so miserable because we have no stuns. Time stop. Icebound. It's so hard to play the game against this comp with 30 kicks. Grounding totems. And then AMS immunes it. Cyclone's OP, guys! It's not like you have 10,000 ways to stop me from pressing it. Grounding totem. Ugh, I'm literally getting slept on my go. And now I'm stunned. Okay, we just need to just chill back. Well, my hunter is not chill. He's very much so the opposite of chill. Oh god. Can I get this off in time? Nope. We're dead. I love 400 kicks, 10,000 CC immunities, and ground. Thank God he AMS the wrong guy, Jesus. Oh, I'm blinded now. Bait him to come as deep as possible away from his shaman. Up on the DK, my guy. Ooh. Please. Please. I'm sleeped. Okay, thank God. BDO. BDO is the one that's like Super Smash Brothers though, where you 1v1, right? I don't think that Riot will make PvP. They might have it, but I don't think it'll be like Diablo. It's like it has PvP, but it's not really a thing. I would doubt. They've got too many PvP games already. If I was Riot, I would want to steal the like pent up classic WoW Andes that want to kill retail. That would be my target demographic to try and go after if I was Riot. And I'm not Riot, so you know they're a billion-dollar company, so maybe I'm wrong. .3v3. There was like some type of MMO where it was like it's 3v3, but you took turns. It was like a 1v1. It was like 5v5 1v1s, where like you could tag out, I think, or maybe if you died, it switched to the next player or whatever. I think Vanguard's played in a tournament for it. I might be thinking of the wrong guy. This is why you guys tell me people are starving for an MMO, bro. And it's like, bro, you literally have like 5 decently successful ones that are holding on and like 20 million other ones. There's no shortage of MMORPGs. You really think everybody else has just not got it right yet, or you can't accept that the genre is just over? It's like jazz music. It's like there's a billion bands, but the genre for jazz is just over, bro. You can still do it and play it, but you'll never be as big as the biggest jazz guys were in their peak, just like WoW is. WoW is like the Cannonball Adderley of jazz. Like, you'll never be as noteworthy as Charlie Parker, no matter how good you are, unfortunately. I have to go to the bathroom so bad right now, it's crazy. Oh god. I wish you could time stop my butthole so it wouldn't go poop. My god, I'm just going all over the map. My god, he dispelled my thing. I love him. How did my Moonkin not kill that ground? Oh my god, he grounded my root. Again, I swear we're just tunneling way too hard. It's so funny that the people 200 MMR lower were playing better. The people at this MMR just tunnel one guy. And it's like it's a resto shot when he has Earth Shield on him and we're just running into a DK. Oh my god. We're literally just running in and dying. Instead of just killing the DK. I just want to play my character, man. This is so much to ask, Blizzard. To play my goddamn character for 2 seconds. Oh, bro. My god, I'm time stopped into time. I mean, this is just inevitable. Oh, maybe it's not. I don't know. Can we stop tunneling one guy like complete fucking idiots? We're literally 300 MMR higher than I just... Well, actually, only 200. 200 MMR, but we just tunnel. Everyone just tunnels. One guy, they have no brain. It's just tunnel, 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 tunnel. Like, what the fuck? The DK is literally by himself with a shaman and hunter are jerking each other 500 yards in Narnia. Just kill the DK that's jerking it off around the corner by himself for 2 seconds and the game would have been won. Tunnel, 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 tunnel. Only Sea Hunter, nothing else going to get. Like, I can't, dude. Please. The hunter and the shaman are jerking it 500 yards away. Just kill the DK. Dying. He literally got icebound from the DK in the opener, by the way. Like he has no cooldowns. Please, don't fly on top of a Hunter DK. Oh god. See, the Hunter comes into trap, we can hit the Hunter. Hunter's running 500 yards behind the pillar. We go the DK. Even going the healer here is not bad. Please. Marvel and WWM that show you can produce a monetizable model that pays for itself hand over fist without the box cost and monthly expense. No, yeah. WoW, I don't think it's sustainable, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Like WoW could get away with this when it was like the only game. You know what I mean? Like in 2007, like it was the only game of its quality, graphically, gameplay wise, like system design wise. Like I don't know how sustainable it is on its current model. I mean, it's got to be making more money than last time, or else it wouldn't be operational. But I would also think maybe it's not. It's I don't know. They release a lot of mounts and microtransactions. Maybe it is making more money than all time. I'm not sure. I feel like they're kind of like they're doing a lot of stuff that makes me think they're desperate to make money though, which makes me think it can't be making more money than it did last quarter. Not fun playing when you have to take a poop. Oh, every clone is like clenching my butt cheeks that I don't poop myself. I love not being able to kill that. Oof. Oh, he walled so I can't kick him. That was smart. My god, this CC on me is nuts. I can't do anything, bro. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Ugh. I don't know what to do, bro. There's too many kicks. I can't get close enough. We need to rewind. I think we need to just go shaman, but he just walled, so wait till later. Oh my god, dude. I just want to play the game, man. Please. I'm so tired of hunters. Send the torpedo. Or butt press at the gym. Bro, my glutes are getting a workout right now. Like, my mind muscle connection right now with my butt is perfect. Yeah, they're 100%. They're 100% like monetizing their existing audience very effectively, but like, how long can you do that? You know what I mean? With no actual significant growth, right? Because I would think you're inevitably losing players over time. But they're probably cutting costs in other ways, right? Like, I mean, they didn't do a BlizzCon for how many years? Like, that probably saved them a lot of money. Mind you, I don't know if that's WoW necessarily or all their games considered for that. He's faster than my Stampede, dude. Everything is just... yeah. Definitely need to attack healers more. Oh, we killed him through communion and I just pooped myself. Oh my god, I have to go to the bathroom. Bro, that poop was very weirdly shaped from being like turtled and held in. Like, oh my god, bro. That it came out very weird. I've never had a poop shaped like that. We don't need to know that. Why don't you guys don't need to know that? We're having poop talk. Poop talk is very important in your 30s. If people who don't talk about their poop end up having problems. And poop problems can be the worst kind of problem. So it's very important to talk about your poop. Yeah, I mean the genre is really expensive, and I don't like it. Doesn't have the same selling point as it did. The thing is when WoW came out, there wasn't really a lot of other games, right? Like online games, like PC games. There really weren't. Blizzard was the front runner, really. It was like Age of Empires and Blizzard games and RuneScape or something like that at that period of time. And economically, the West or whatever was flourishing, right? Like you were a kid and you had time and people, more people could afford it. Now it's like economy's bad. People can't afford food. You're charging the same amount of money, maybe more with box price. Like the sub has technically not increased in cost, but everything else is increased in cost. And there's just more competition. The only reason the game hasn't died is because there's no game like it. And it is the king of its genre and its history. But I think if WoW was a new game, like even retail WoW, if retail WoW came out as a new game, it would be a dead game. Without having the history and the sunken cost fallacy and the investment it already has, I think it would just be a dead game. Nothing is like the 2007 version other than graphics. What is the best healer in PvP? Look at Sod. Sod died almost immediately after its first wave or whatever. Best healer in PvP that fits into most comps. What, over the entire history of the game? It's random. I mean, even if I told you the healer that's been the best most often doesn't mean it will be the best. That's like trying to pick a stock in the stock market. Just because this stock has performed at the best for the most amount of time doesn't mean it will continue. Now, dispraise sometimes is completely terrible. Even Druid, like Druid is the healer that I want to say, but Druid has had expansions where it's completely trash. I don't think there is a single healer that's just dominated forever. It usually rotates. You talk about your poop with your loved one and your doctor. See, this is why there's so many problems in the world, is because we're not talking, guys. Like, you shouldn't be embarrassed to talk about your poop. It's a very important subject to talk about. It's like, can you release an MMORPG and get a bunch of people for a week to a month? Yeah. But you're not going to hold on to them past that. No one has the attention span anymore. People don't have the attention span to watch like an entire episode on Netflix anymore without closing it and doing something else. Let alone sit down for an MMORPG for 5 years in a row. People don't. You're dealing with a different consumer. You're dealing with a different economic environment. Like, you're dealing with far too many external stimulants that people can get their hands on for free. I just saw some tweet about this woman who's been celebrated as a female billionaire. She literally just created slot machines on cell phones. And she became a billionaire and everyone's celebrating it because she's a woman. And it's like, you just put slot machines on cell phones. That would be like celebrating someone for becoming a billionaire for making cigarettes. It's just like, what? What are we doing, man? Just because something makes money doesn't mean it should be celebrated. After Naruto, nothing feels the same. That's another thing too, is we're numb. Most people that are like 20s to 30s to 40s, like, you have got to experience more entertainment than any human being in the history of ever. Do you understand that? Like us, with the internet, with the digital age, we have gotten to experience more range of entertainment than any human ever on the planet. And what has that done? It's made us numb. It's made us numb. Like, you guys know, like, you know the phrase, like, once you go black, you never go back. You know that phrase? It's the same thing with everything else. Once you experience something that's the pinnacle of whatever experience you want, everything after that is not going to feel the same, and it's going to feel bad. So we've all experienced the pinnacle of something, and now nothing else can hit as high as that did in the past. Our brains are toast, bro. We are literally the peak. As much as you might not like to think, even the poorest person in our civilization is experiencing a lifestyle that is better than the top 0.1% richest person for probably the past thousands of years. Or has the opportunity to, at least. Yeah, exactly. They can't understand the appeal of a sub-based game. Exactly. What's funny is in the past, it was the opposite. People thought that you couldn't release a free-to-play game and it would fail, right? Like League of Legends almost didn't get off the ground because they had a free-to-play format that no other game had proven. Every other game you had to buy or had to subscribe. There was something. But now there's so many high-quality free-to-play. There's going to be more and more and more and more and more. So, like, I don't know how AAA corporations, other than just leeching off their existing IPs for as long as possible, are ever going to compete. They're too slow and they're too expensive. Just too slow, too expensive. If you can make Pal World with an artist is a kid working at 7-Eleven part-time and, like, 3 other dudes or something, you can make Pal World, like, I'm sorry, AAA is screwed. Like, you can continue to do Control-C, Control-V of the formulas you have that work, but you also can't take risk when you're a AAA game company either, which means you'll never advance anything. So it's just suck your existing IPs dry and hope you can go as long as possible. Free to play destroyed the scene, just like free corn destroyed the corn scene. I don't know. I kind of think corn is starting to go pay to view again. I think people are realizing, like, they're stupid for posting it for free and people would pay way more for it. I actually think it's the, like, I don't know. Or you post just enough free stuff so people know who you are, but then the rest of your stuff, you make them pay for it. I swear that's the model now. And I mean, look at what you get for free trial on WoW. It's like nothing, bro. It's nothing. Maybe they need to think about adapting, like, their free trial and actually, like, when you play the free trial, you should be playing the most addicting periods of the game, right? Like, isn't that the point of the free trial? Is, like, you give them the most sugar-loaded part of the game? No? Supa Estates, come and inspect my property. But Recatron every single day, it's just, let me show you my house. Let me show you my house. C2 is headed to the Billy status. Cigarettes on cell phones? I mean, someone will probably come up with, like, a vape design where it's like, you can have a vape and a cell phone together. You put an umbrella on the sign. It's just when I get to decor cap. You left the door open, bro. Did you update this at all? No, it's the same. All right, let's see what's in your banquet hall now, dude. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. I like your banquet hall, bro. You got nice flanks of fat and meat, dude. Just everywhere, bro. Let's go backstage. Look how much. Oh my god, he's grilling, bro. He's grilling. He's just got meat everywhere. This is fruit and meat. This is the pinnacle of human nutrition. Just everywhere, meat. More meat, meat. Oh, stuff all this meat in my mouth, bro. I just want to. Ugh. Look at all the meat. Look at Rekatron just sitting on his throne, just eating all the meat. He gets 2 flanks. That gnome needs the extra meat, bro. He's too small. You moved your tiger stat or rug into this room. You increased your decor count, and then you just stuffed like 30 piles of meat in it. Secret room gets 10 points. Is this secret room? Oh, look at that. Look at that, bro. You got a secret dueling arena. Where did you get these? Where did you get these like mechanical things? What goes in the back of the hair? Here. Is this just where people can watch? You can just sit here and watch. Should we duel Rekatron in his dueling room? You think he's brave enough to duel me? Is he gonna come in here and duel me or no? Do you think he's too cowardly? He's got a light on the ceiling, dude. Come on, bro. Are we gonna duel in your arena or what? You put so much time and effort into it, you're not even gonna use it? Oh, he's locking the door. Alright. The first duel in Rekatron's dueling stronghold. There's not a lot of room to move around here, but let's see what we can do. Stun him up, popping the end card, going ballistic. Ballistic hieroglyphic. We got his cooldown, disarming him. You can't do nothing to me, bro. You're disarmed. Clone him? He blade stormed my clone, bro. Bro, how's he healing so much? Is he cheating? Eldan cheats? Can I get this and stun him? Big burst, baby! Rekatron's dying on his home turf. I can't heal you because you're Alliance, bro. Hope you have second win. Bro, does that mean your house is my house? If I win? Like, you keep what you kill, right? Are we doing like, what's it called? Like, what was that movie called? Riddick? Are we doing like Riddick? You keep what you kill? I get your house now, right? Bro, they should be able, you should be able to like sign ownership of your house to someone else though. Imagine how fun that would be. Like you could do Mako Raz for your house. Like you duel someone for ownership of the house, and then they can give you ownership of it or whatever, give you the deed, and then their house is now your house. Yeah, your house didn't really save you, bro. He even locked the door so he couldn't like kite out of the duel room. That is a cool room though, I will give you that. I don't know how you've got your house leveled up so much that you can actually do all of this. You should have like a secret, you know what you should do at this room? Somehow elevate it and then make a trap door that you could open and you could fall through. You're gonna go play games. Oh wait, did you go in your gaming room? I thought you meant like you were gonna go like play arenas or something. Oh my god, dude. Bro, you're sitting in the chair but you're invisible, bro. What is that? I feel like you need a better like monitor. I feel like that monitor is not easy to understand. Can you get like multiple of the TV in this room and just take this TV and turn it into your computer monitor and scale it down? Oh, it's literally one of those Blood Elf wells. I just realized. What else did you add in here? Oh, you took out some of these decorations so you can actually go to your Peeping Tom area, I see. Your toilet is still stinking, though. Oh, you can actually turn the candles off. Oh, it's getting romantic in here, guys. Can I turn those off, too? No? What the hell? I could click stuff, and now I can't. This random jar, is this for your clothes? Is your clothes bin? Can I be your neighbor? We should go... Wait, how would we even become neighbors? Oh my god, I just realized you have like a secret floor up there with an owl. Wait, how do you get up there? Wait, you have a secret floor. How do you get up there? Where's this... We just buy the plot? Or is that just there for the statue? Let's go to Ven's plot. Wait, are you in the same neighborhood as Ven? How do you just go to Ven's plot? Right click is B tag. Is he on right now? We're going to Frown Town. Is this Vinruki's house? Bro, Vinruki has like a garden over here. What is this? He's got like a fenced off door entrance. He's protected naturally by the wilds. He's got like random books. He's got his little dueling flag in the front. Can we go in his house or does he lock it? Oh, you can actually go in his house. Ben didn't lock the front door, bro. I'm just in Vinruki's house. He's got his little Cotton Mogu meditation corner. That's what I would expect for a monk. He's got his cozy fireplace by the window. He's a little architect corner. He's got a little garden in this corner. Little cubby. More just books everywhere. I don't know why he's got flamethrowers over his books though. It's a little sussy. Oh, he's got the big power up in the middle. A little map, a little kitchen with the sink. And his recipe book for making food. What's he got over here? Oh, he's got a big garden hallway. I did not expect it to be so floral with all of his pictures on the wall here while he's walking through to the next room. It's got a monk helmet on it. I don't think he's worked on this part. It's just a staircase. Yeah, he's like me. He's only worked on his front room. It's funny that me and him have literally the same amount of house progress. Also, to be fair, this hallway is like all free cheap stuff you can buy. He just spammed all the free plants. But the front room is nice. He's got cactuses on fire. Interesting. Interesting. A brew is out here. What the hell? Why is a brew out here? We need to join his guild. Can we join his guild? Can we ask him? Bro, there's like no one in his guild, bro. There's literally like 3 of these houses are occupied. I asked him if we can join the guild, but I don't know if he's there. Am I in a guild? There's literally no one in his guild, bro. Dun 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 dun. How do I join your guild? I'm on Super Moose. Wait, there's actually beasts you can attack. Okay, I'm in his guild, Rekatron. Where are we putting our houses? Are we gonna take these 2 on the island and so that we're all on the same island? Where's this one? I kind of like this one down here. By the water. What? It's gonna cost 120k gold? Who's calling me right now? What is this, Rekatron? What are you calling? I yoinked that house, bro. Welcome home. It's just a wall. Welcome home. Here's your wall. Do you like my fort, Rekatron? Wait, where's my door? Wait, this isn't my house. It has no door. What? How do I, like, spin it? Where did it put my door? You can't defeat... Yeah, nobody can look at my house because there's no door. I have to add a door? $120k, no door. Van Deern, thank you for subscribing.
Today, your cries of battle and the clash of your weapons will be.
Oh snap, we got a hype train. Rawr, thank you for the 2 years. 2-year anniversary.
In the afterlife.
Entry door has been bugged. A lot of peoples keep disappearing or moving back to its original place after logout.
For Zandala!
Let's 6-0. We'll try. We will try. All right, my guy. My God, he gripped him on the beam. Tragedy strikes. I have no idea how he didn't kill that guy. Yeah, the DK is typing, of course. I love it when they type. Oh, they're gonna whisper us too. The guys who type my name and then whisper are always the most trash players. Every single time. Without a doubt. This is every time. He grips out of my solar beam. Somehow that's my fault. Why did I just get rescued in on top of him?
An honorable death.
Not like this positioning. Why are we positioned like this? Oh, the fade there was sick. I'm gonna need the lock to do more damage. I'm gonna pull this off. toast after that. Maybe not, he just fully DR'd me to everything. I don't like playing up top with a melee on the team. I got no peels, bro. Everything's immune. I don't know why we ran into the area to just die. The staircase is literally the worst place in the game to go. But how do you make your house fly? I want a flying house. Does my house not have a door? No, they deleted my door. I don't know why. Do I have to do anything to level up my house like Rekatron has? How do I add a door on it? Oh my god, it has a door. Okay, now can I make it fly? No. How do you make it fly? Place an object, raise the object, then click on the house. Okay, I've placed an object. Raise the object. Raise the object, click on the house. That's not raising the house. Why is it just like flying around, dude? It's like lagging out and just flying. It's a hidden arrow. Wait, so I go advanced, I do it up, and then I click, and then... Oh, it's a hidden arrow. Oh my god, why is there a hidden arrow? Why not just let people raise their houses and make their houses fly? Okay. Now I want to put like a bunch of rocks under it, but I don't think I have enough. I have to go buy more rocks. Oh wait, no, I have a lot of rocks. Okay, now I want to make them big. That's not big enough. They need to be bigger. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck in between the rocks. Ah! I didn't think about this ahead of time. Okay, I need to lower it. So I click this, and then I click this, and now there's a hidden arrow. No, there isn't. You're lying. Alright, there. This is where it needs to sit. And then we need to put more rocks. You're my rock. SimCity 2000 looks cooler. I mean, I'm sure it is. It's a standalone game that's intended for that design purpose. My god, I keep making them big when I'm standing in them. Rock go here, unga bunga. Yeah. Oh my god, it's not going under the house. Oh shit. Oh shit. What hideous creation is this? Okay, bro, I'm gonna ban you. Okay? You don't criticize a work in progress. Alright? You're not even subscribed. I won't even remember your existence if I ban you. Advanced mode, no clip. I'm probably gonna be going to bed here pretty soon. Hollow underneath? I mean, I guess it is. I don't think they designed this with the intent of you being able to raise the house. But if they take this ability to raise the house away, I think people will get mad. They should just embrace it. Streamer privilege. True. Oof. Okay, guys. I'm gonna host somebody. Is Ven still going? I was surprised that Ven was on so late. Jackie must be working. We'll go raid Ven. I'm gonna head out. I appreciate you guys as always. Thank you guys for hanging out. We got some big anniversaries this week for long-time subscribers. We got some new homies as well. I appreciate the support as always. Once again, thank you. And I will see you next time. Adios.